Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Binary Breakers Mixed Bag Showcase. We're pogging up. Let's get some pogs in the chat. For those of you unaware, the Breakout presented by Binary Breakers is our spotlight series aiming to showcase members of our community throughout the year. My name is Great Comet. Pronouns, Faye, Fair, and she, her. Let's go! Today we're bringing you the Mixed Bag, a special variety pack of atypical speedruns about celebrating the unconventional from Yowie Pog and Zach. This is all about celebrating the unconventional, unique controllers, underappreciated category extensions, challenge runs, randomizer. There's a little something for everyone. Exclamation point schedule in chat to learn what's in store. And of course, if you want to get involved, run submissions and volunteer applications are open year-round to community members. For more info and a server invite, reach out to us on Blue Sky or email info@binarybreakers.com. How are we feeling today, folks? Are we ready for some possuming? Are we ready to possum up? We are going to see a game called Pizza Possum, which somehow I've never heard of, but apparently is about eating pizza as a possum. I think there was also mention of hitting fascists, which is great. We're gonna do Triple Crown 100 when the possum is pizza. Triple Crown 100% using a fight stick. And we're gonna be throwing to Hobby in just about a little bit now. Anyone else feeling up for this? Anyone else feeling ready for some possuming? The possum is pizza-ing. I'm here to yap. Right, I think we might be ready. I think if everyone's good, we're gonna throw on over to Hobby Tan, they, them, for Pizza Possum Triple Crown 100%.
Hello everybody, I am Hobby Tan. I will be your tour guide for the Isleta today, but I will get into that in a little more detail once we've started the run. So I'm going to count us in. 3, 2, 1, pizza time. So this is Pizza Possum. This is an adorable little stealth puzzle game platformer where you are a possum on the beautiful Isleta. The problem is the Isleta is kind of run by a fascist dictatorship who have taken all of the pizza for themselves. And they won't let you, as the little possum friend here, have any of it. You know what we say to that?
Ooh.
We say heck the establishment. So today I'm going to give you a tour of the Isleta and all of its great eating hotspots. We are going to be trash and bash some fash and hopefully get a little pizza party at the end of it.
I heard a rumor we have another commentator here with us. Would they like to introduce themselves?
My name is Axis of Anarchy, pronouns they, them, and she, her. And I'm just here for the hijinks to ensue and the bashing the fash. I'm just here along for the ride.
Well,
So, Hobby, I heard a rumor you're using a fun little different controller than would normally be used for this run. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
yeah, sure thing. So I'm using the 8-bit Do arcade stick, which whilst I'm eating the Capri salad, I can show you all. And I'm doing this because I have quite severe arthritis, which has gotten much worse over the last year. And as a result, I find it very difficult to hold a normal controller for prolonged periods of time, which of course, when you're practicing a speedrun, you kind of need to, even if it's only a short one. So I picked up this controller for a fighting game that I was doing, part of some challenge runs that I'm involved with called the Wheel of Struggle, and kind of decided, you know, this is actually going to be useful for speedrunning, and I'm slowly relearning all of the speedruns I know that can be controlled with a single joystick on my arcade stick. Oh no!
Oh,
So
what
I
happens
forgot.
when the bashes catch you?
So I was. This is going to sound terrible. I was slathered up with oil. So when they caught me, I just slipped away. Thankfully, because that could have been a run killer otherwise. But I forgot that I didn't have my boxing gloves equipped yet. And now we can bash the fash and steal their lunch. So we're in a much better position now. So a little bit about the 100% Triple Crown, which is what we're doing today. It's not just going to all of the best eateries. It's also finding the 23 Zeppelis, which are little cakes, hidden across the Isleta. And eating all of those as well. So we're taking you to the secret bakeries, not just the main eating hotspots. So we've already had the caprese salad, we've had the giant ice cream cone, and we've now eaten most of the cake. It's a really pretty cake, I want one. Oh, I got caught on a step there, so that was a little awkward.
So all of those big things that take you a bunch of time to eat, those are the things we're looking for 100%?
Yes, and the little Zeppelis. I'll show you a Zeppeli in a moment, because we've got one coming up. Just here. This is a Zeppeli. And it's
Got
gone.
it.
I'm just
So now we've
taking a
got
moment. Oh, sorry. I'm just taking a moment and taking in the sound design of this game.
It's delightful. This game is so horrendously charming. And I'm a big fan of easy to pick up, like, first-time speedrunner type runs, and this is definitely one of those. This is the kind of speedrun that you could, if you wanted to get your kids into speedrunning, you could definitely start them off with Pizza Possum.
Literally, if you are not listening to the sound design right now, like, crank your sound all the way up. This is so good for ear holes.
Yeah, it's delightful, and one of my favourite things about it as well is each different kind of dog has a different set of voice lines, so they've all got their own sort of unique character. Now, I'm a dog person. All dogs are good dogs. There's no such thing as a bad dog, only a bad owner. But unfortunately, these dogs are being controlled by a dictator, so we're just giving him some little love taps, knocking him out of...
They're being controlled by a fascist.
Yes.
Wonderful. Good. Dogs are safe, dogs are good.
Yes.
Can you explain these boxing gloves you've got going on?
Absolutely. So, as you're running through Pizza Possum, you pick up lots of little crates, and these crates have various items in them.
Sorry.
Boxing gloves is my favorite. I know, right? Don't tase me, bro.
Don't. So are the boxing gloves one of those power-ups?
Yes, they are. So the boxing gloves actually give us the ability to defend ourselves against the cops. So whenever I walk into one of them and you hear that little boing and a sandwich flies out of them, that's me punching them in the face with my boxing gloves and stealing their lunch. My favourite power-ups that you can get in there, and acceptable to the cops.
So I
Yes,
thought
that's
I
all
saw.
it takes.
So I thought I saw you slowing down. So is that because you have a full stomach and you have to digest
Yeah.
your food?
Yeah, my tummy is too full.
It's a mechanic in this game. I can't even believe how good a timeline we live in.
Just don't ask where the keys come from. And that's crown 1. And now we do it all again.
So you gotta steal all 3 crowns without getting caught?
Yes. Crown 1 is the only one where you can technically get caught during a triple crown run, because it's the only one where you don't lose the crown power-up, which I've got. You can see I've got my little crown on now. But I won't be using unless it's absolutely necessary, because it's got a big cooldown on it. But I'm hoping you'll get to see me crown to assert dominance at some point during the run. We're just gonna pop the Orangina back down, because smoke bombs are kind of more useful right now. So I hope you all brought your lacties for this tour, because there's a lot of dairy. A lot of dairy.
So I'm noticing that some of the power-ups expire, but others don't.
Yes, so we've got 2 different kinds of power-ups in this game. We have permanent ones, which also stack. So you saw me chug a cup of espresso there. That's not the first one I've had. I am an over-caffeinated little guy right now. The espressos make you go faster, which I think we can all appreciate.
I literally just watched the thing last night, and there's the scene where the squirrel just drinks all the coffee, and all I can think of is that.
It's very much like that, yes. So that one is one that is persistent across all your runs, and it stacks, but then you got your, like, get out of jail free items, essentially, like the squeaky bones that I've got equipped on my back at the moment. So they are single-use items that come in batches, usually like 2 or 4, depending on the quality of the item. So there's an item called the cat in the box. You normally only get 1 of those at a time.
I was wondering
you can see
if that's
the squeaky
squeaky bone. Yes.
Ah, here's a cat in the box. So if I can find some food and get through this gate, I'll show you what the cat in the box does. Because what's a tour if you don't get to see all the fun stuff? So it's ended up behind a tree. And there's my crown power. They are terrified of my roar. Oh no, shovels. Shovel's the most useless thing you can pick up during the run, in my opinion, because all they do is take you back to your last checkpoint. Which, for me, is usually miles away.
So the crown power is basically like, I'm in charge here, fear me?
Yes. Fear the mighty possum. Because, as the game likes to point out with the little barricades that you might have seen me pick up earlier, dogs are incapable of disrespecting authority. So if you put the little barricade up, they won't go past it. If you tell them that you're in charge, they'll go, okay! Oh, fell in the bush.
I also just love how Bella Chonky is like the cutest, most adorable little thing ever.
I know.
But still a fascist dictator?
Well, I don't know if you've ever owned or met any little dogs. But they're scary. They're scary little buggers. Right.
I have a larger, like, small dog, but he wouldn't hurt a fly. But our neighbor's Chihuahua. Oh
yes. Chihuahuas are just made of rage. I used to have a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and was very, very worried that I wouldn't be able to get him groomed at our local dog groomers. And the groomer said to me, No, he's fine. He's a sweet little angel baby. It's the chihuahuas that are the problem. Those things will bite you as soon as look at you. So it kind of makes sense to me that Bella Chonky would be a teeny tiny little dog.
So, are there 3 different locations you're going to with like different puppy fascists, or is it the same thing 3 times?
It's the same thing 3 times, but faster. So those stacking power-ups that we were talking about earlier stay with you across the runs. So I've got my boxing gloves still, I've got my bandit mask still, I'm drinking far too much coffee, and all of that just makes the entire thing just much, much faster, as you can tell by the fact that we're already back at Bella Chonky's bakery.
Huh. So is part of 100% eating all of the big things and the little things each time?
Yes. So we eat all the big food, we eat all of the Zeppelis, and then we eat Bella Chonky's pizza 3 times. And if the RNG gods are kind to us, that's Crown 2 done. Then we get the power-ups we need early on. I've had some runs where I haven't gotten boxing gloves until I've gotten to the graveyard, and oh, they've been painful. You can see how quickly we're moving through stuff now.
I was gonna say, this is so much stimulation. I'm loving this.
Loving it,
Yeah,
but at the same time, I'm like, I know if I had this much espresso, I would fall over.
I mean, look at the size of that ice cream cone. This little fella is so immensely hopped up on caffeine and sugar right now.
So, like, where are they storing all of their food?
Really good metabolism. It's actually quite strange for me to be listening to the game's soundtrack while I'm playing this. I tend to do most of my speedruns with a jukebox active that my community's allowed to like put whatever they like into. So there have been multiple Pizza Possum runs. Have a cat in the box. We'll pause for a second so you can see it properly. There you go.
The little guy.
I know, right? I adore watching them playing with the toys we throw out for them, because that's all we're really doing. We're throwing out toys for them.
They're just playing with little toys. They're just little guys.
Yeah. They don't realise they're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
They don't mean any harm.
It's just silly geese.
Oh.
That was close.
That was a danger cuddle.
Did the possum just go meep?
Yes. I quite like the possum's munching noises as well. I know we've been chatting over a lot of them, but he makes like yum 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 noises. When he's not screaming. There we go.
Yeah, I was about to say.
All that running around and shrieking is probably really helping with the digestion.
Good dogs in chat. Or, I guess, good possums in chat.
The one thing I'm saddest about with this, actually, is that it's a 2-player game. You can play this with a partner, and player 2 is a raccoon. Now, folks that know me will know that my avatar is a raccoon mascot. So I really want to play as the raccoon, but I can't because you're not allowed to choose which animal you are. entirely dictated by whether you're player 1 or player 2.
That's kind of hateful. I'm kind of sad.
I know, right? Pizza
People
Possum
always talk
devs, you
about,
hearing
you know,
this?
I was going to
Let me be
say.
a raccoon.
Then there really would be
Raccoon
trash
with my
pandas.
can. I know, and that would be great.
This is gonna sound
The raccoon has a little blue hat as well, which is cute. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this happens sometimes. It's all good. We fixed it. Sometimes I fall off of that. It's all the food. You know when you're just so full, you're like, and you wobble everywhere?
the
Oh, you may have noticed
organic
as well,
bumpers.
you may have noticed as well that there is an increased police presence with each crown. This is because Bella Chonky is desperate to stop us from stealing their pizza. But it does mean that Crown 2 tends to be the fastest because it has the best balance of like cops to items that you've already obtained. Crown 3 can be a little tricky depending on like RNG and your general luck.
This street right here, there is a street in San Francisco that it reminds me of.
Oh, really?
So there's a street in San Francisco called Lombard Street. The sidewalks are literally stairs.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because it's steep and it curves back and it winds back and forth up a hill.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
yeah.
Wow. That's really cool. Like, I know there's places like this in certain parts of Italy. Which is what Pizza Possum is styling itself after, as you may have guessed. But yeah, I hadn't realised there were places like that in the States too.
Not too many. Like Lombard Street is really well known for just how like windy it is. So it's not necessarily commonplace. I just know that one place is like really well known for it.
Oh, let me up. Oh, I'm not going to cake. That's why. Ooh. Okay, I've got to be careful here. So, this is a little trick you can do. Oh, I messed it up.
Never
But we did
punished.
it! That's time!
Never punished. Let's go.
GG's!
Okay, so that's Crown 3, which means we're finally full. We have had enough food. It's time for a pizza party.
Let's go.
And that was Triple Crown, 100% Pizza Possum. Look, we even invited the cops. But not Bella Chonky.
That is.
Oh, and for anyone
way too
interested,
low.
there's the arcade stick. I'm gonna put this down here. Oh,
That is too much adorableness in such food thievery and hijinks that I have ever seen.
I genuinely adore this run. I'm glad I was able to take you folks on a tour of the Isleta today. Can I get a check on what my time was there, please? I think that may be a new PB.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm quite happy now.
In chat.
So, I have been Hobbytan. I have been your tour guide. You can find me on twitch.tv/hobbytan. I just want to say a shout out to my community, the Retro Raccoon. I can see some of you are in chat. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting me today. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry, folks, I did not mention this earlier, but I would like to dedicate this run to my grandmother, who sadly passed away yesterday. She got me into computers, she got me into gaming, and she taught me to always be myself, no matter what that meant. So, I bashed some fash for you today, Grandma.
Okay, and I have been Axis of Anarchy, Axis for short. I do not stream often, but I do tend to hang around ye old Binary Breakers channel, as well as some other speedrunning communities. And happy to see everyone, happy to have been here for this, for my first experience of Pizza Possum. So, thank you very much, Hobbyton.
Thank you for being here.
All right, let's get some wind down from that incredible, amazing Pizza Possum run. One more time, let's get some GGs in the chat for that amazing, incredible speed run of Pizza Possum. I literally am still a little bit speechless at that run. That was kind of amazing. Wow. Getting a PB on the Binary Breakers stage is no small feat. And I'm just so happy we could all be here for that. Up next, we got a little bit of time before then, but up next we're gonna have Picole6754 running Assassin's Creed 2 Crash the Game %, which is kind of amazing. I thought it would take... I'm not sure if I thought it would take less time to crash Assassin's Creed or more time to crash Assassin's Creed, but I have been assured that this particular crash is kind of amazing, so I'm excited for that. In the meantime, let me tell you about some of our upcoming events at Binary Breakers. If you want to feature your run in an upcoming Breakout showcase, submissions are open for 2 different upcoming shows. Mark your calendars, Sunday, September 7th and Sunday, October 5th. Those are both going to be at 12 p.m. Pacific and 3 p.m. Eastern. September 7th, we're going to have the Breakout Back to School. We can interpret this theme as broadly as we like. Submissions for educational games, games with students in it, set in schools, anything else you think might fit the theme. Those submissions are going to be open until August 20th, so you got about half a month to get those in. And then on October 5th, we've got the Breakout Scary Edition, our horror-focused showcase. Any and all horror-adjacent submissions are welcome. Those are open through September 15th. Whew, I'm going to be avoiding that one because I am the most easily scared person perhaps in the world. Although I do tend to enjoy horror speedruns, so maybe we'll tune in for that one. Let's get some hype for Assassin's Creed in the chat. Anyone looking forward? Oh, I see Picole's here. Picole, looking forward to your run. And of course, how could I forget? Shout outs to all the amazing people at Binary Breakers running this, our tech team behind the scenes. Always amazing to have those people getting in there. And how are we feeling right now? We feeling good about that Pizza Possum run? We feeling excited for that Assassin's Creed run? Take a sip of water. Don't you all forget. Keep hydrated. Sounds like we're going to be ready for Assassin's Creed in maybe a minute or two. In the meantime, I'm just going to keep yapping. For those of you who don't know about us, and actually I'm fairly new to the Binary Breakers community, Binary Breakers is a community dedicated to showcasing and supporting members of the competitive gaming scene who are between, outside, and beyond the gender binary. We acknowledge that gender is complicated, so this is not an exhaustive list of communities. We want to take the time to expressly welcome those folks from the speedrunning community who are non-binary, agender, third gender, two-spirit, trans non-binary, gender fluid, genderqueer, intersex, polygender, bigender, into our spaces, and of course, all those people who don't even fit neatly into any of those labels surrounding gender, and people who just reject gender. If you are interested in becoming a binary breaker, don't forget to DM us at Blue Sky or send us an email at info@binarybreakers.com. You can follow us on Twitch, right here, Blue Sky at Binary Breakers, or on YouTube at binary.breakers. Right, folks, we're gonna keep hanging tight for just a little bit, chilling here with me. We got
Heck yeah.
Folks, we are back, and we're here with my favorite kind of category, make the tech crew poop their pants category. Crash the game percent for Assassin's Creed 2. Folks, I am so hype. These are my favorite kinds of games to break those games from. I actually don't remember when Assassin's Creed is from, but allegedly, Pacol knows a lot of these things and I don't. So instead of me pretending to know what I'm talking about, let's go to somebody who actually knows what they're talking about. We're gonna wade right on in there. We're gonna dive real deep into the fray of Assassin's Creed 2 with Pacol. Crash the game percent. Take it away.
Yippee! So this is Assassin's Creed 2. The date this was released was 2009, but I am playing this on the Ezio collection, which released in 2016, which has the all three major Ezio games, which are AC2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. And AC2 is the first Ezio game, so this is very young Ezio. But basically what we're going to be doing here is we're going to crash the game on purpose by collecting each of these seals here. So these 6 statues that have seals, and these statues are going to open up this gate here, which gives us the Armor of Altair, which is the best armor in the game. It never breaks. It gives you the best damage defense. But we're not going to use it for damage decrease. We're going to use it to crash the game. So we're actually going to leave here because we don't need to be back here for a while. And we can start the timer if we want to start the timer. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to each major city of the game. And there's going to be a location called an Assassin Tomb, which are side missions in the game, which are like parkour, like puzzle platforming type of things. And at the end of those missions, we'll get a Assassin Seal, and we'll come back here to Monteriggioni, which is like your home base type of thing that you can upgrade in this game, and we will get the Armor of Altair, and that will allow us to crash the game, which you will see when we get to there in about an hour. Ideally not run into civilians, but we are going to just go to this fast travel station here. We're going to go to Florence first. I want to go to Leonardo's workshop because that is the closest one to where I want to go. You don't have to do these Assassin Tombs in the order that I do them, except for the very last one. The very last one, you have to make sure that you do it as the last one, but I just always do these in the order that you unlock the cities in, just because I feel like it makes the most sense and it's kind of simplified for me. But that's basically the gist of what we're going to be doing here. So we're just going to run all the way over here past this location, which you can probably tell this game is set in the Italian Renaissance, because every Assassin's Creed game has different historical moments and locations. The first game was the Third Crusade. They've also had French Revolution, American Revolution, Industrial Revolution, ancient Greece, ancient Egypt, ancient like Viking era London and England, and 9th century Baghdad, and a whole bunch of different stuff. The most recent game was Shadows, which was feudal Japan, which actually takes place a few years after Revelations, after Ezio's death. Ezio died in a short film
away from
called
the
Embers,
artwork
which
on the walls.
happened
And when
came
your
out
men
like
paint the
sometime
dome,
after
take care
Revelations.
not to disturb any
Did
of
you
the
say that
sacred
the main
relics
character
in
of
the
the Assassin's
lanterna on
Creed
top.
series, or one of
They
them,
are the
died
most
not in a
important
game but off
artifacts
screen?
in our church.
Well, he didn't die off screen. He
Padre.
died in
Just
a
make sure
separate
to
side
pay us the
media.
full sum for our work.
For somebody who's literally... Oh, I'm sorry. Before we keep going, we have forgotten to introduce our commentator.
Yeah, I've just been yapping. Sorry.
No worries. It's really cool to see how much you know about this. But hi, I'm Sudden. I don't know anything about the series. I'm vaguely familiar with the concept, so I'm just fascinated. I'm just soaking it all up, and I'm really excited to see how you break the game.
So this is our first Assassin Tomb here, which is in this little church place here. And basically, we're just going to get to the top of this area, and that is going to get us our first Assassin Seal that will let us get the Armor of Altair. And I keep saying Altair. What that means is Altair was the first protagonist in the very first game. He is a pretty important assassin to the Assassin's Creed lore. He kind of like reinvented the Brotherhood after there was a whole bunch of like corruption and stuff in that. And AC1 was a good game, but it has never been re-released, so it's very hard to play nowadays unless you have an old PS3 or 360 that still works. So good luck playing AC1 nowadays if you want to do that. But if you can find a way to play AC1, which you still can because it's pretty available on PC, but if you want to play it on console, then it's a little bit hard, just because it's never been re-released anywhere.
Now, on a scale of
this.
1 to Kingdom Hearts, how complex is the lore in this game?
I have not played Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know how well I can rate that, but I feel like the lore for Assassin's Creed kind of gets more wild the longer it goes on. A lot of the later games have a lot more stuff that are kind of like weird, and because a lot of older Assassin's Creed stuff kind of leaned more into like sci-fi and technology, and then a lot of the newer games kind of lean more into like mythology and fictional stuff. They're still kind of based on history,
like sci-fi and technology.
Yeah. So basically, the lore of Assassin's Creed is the reason why you visited these historical locations is because in the modern day, you are a character. At least in the earlier games, you are playing as a character called Desmond, and he has a whole bunch of like assassin ancestry, and there is a machine called the Animus, which lets the user relive the memories of their ancestors. So each of these missions that I'm doing is technically a memory of Ezio that you relive as Desmond there in the modern day. And basically the whole premise of Assassin's Creed is there is two groups. There's the Assassins and the Templars. And basically the Assassins want like free will for humanity, let people have like free thought and do all that good stuff, and then the Templars basically want total order and like total control over humanity. So I know there was a lot of like fascist stuff in Peace of Potsdam, but they are basically fascists.
Peace of Potsdam and Assassin's Creed are basically the same game, is what you're saying.
They're basically the same game. But there is also a lot of like historical stuff because the Assassins are based on the Hashashin from like 11th century Middle East or whatever, and the Templars are based on like the real Templar group, like the Poor Fellow Soldiers of Christ. And then even though both of those groups in real life essentially like got wiped out, Assassin's Creed is an alternate history retelling type of thing, so they actually survive well the modern day in Assassin's Creed way after they got wiped out. And then here I'm just getting a secret location. I'm just getting a secret location, and I can do this. I can loot the chest to my face. Because I can hold my hidden blades out. I can hold my hidden blades out, and that lets me still loot the chest. Every location here is a secret location like that. I am forgetting where to go for a split second. But every one of these assassin tombs has like a hidden chest like that, and I mostly remember where they all are. I just like to get them so I can do that and loot the chest of my face because it's funny.
So in terms of the game state, is this what someone pulling up the game for the first time would see, or is this like late game, post game content?
So this is all side content that you unlock as you go throughout the game. But when you load up AC2 for the first time, it actually starts right after AC1 ends. So AC1 ends with Desmond in modern day. So when you start up AC2 on a new file, you start with Desmond in the modern day at first.
Okay.
Because that's when AC1 ends. And there's also a whole other thing with Assassin's Creed lore where there is a ancient race that got wiped out by a mass solar flare centuries, like millions of years ago, called the Isu. At this point, when AC2 released, we didn't know they were called the Isu. They were just called the First Civilization. But nowadays, they get called the Isu. And basically, the Isu were like technologically advanced like a race that had all these like special powers, and pieces of technology called Pieces of Eden, which they used to like kind of control humanity as like a slave workforce. And they eventually created humans as a workforce, and then used the Pieces of Eden to control them based on a neurotransmitter that they put in humans' brains. But then eventually there was interbreeding with humans and the Isu, which led to hybrids, which led to humans that don't have that neurotransmitter, so they are immune to Pieces of Eden. And also have a lot of if they have a lot of Isu blood, they also have a lot of powers. Like there's a thing called Ego Vision, which I can show off here once we get out of this loading screen, which basically shows the intentions of characters around you. So if like enemies glow red, then you'll know they're enemies. If people if they glow gold, they are your target. If they're blue, they're your ally. So it's kind of like a special like Assassin's Creed like vision mode, is what basically Ego Vision is. But it also does tie into lore because of the Isu and the Isu Sixth Sense and blood and all that.
Huh.
I'm just watching you blaze through all these platforming sections while dumping the lore. I am fascinated by all of this.
So this is what Ego Vision is, with my screen going all black like this, and there's enemies down there going red.
I'm sorry, did you just dive like 15 feet into a pile of hay and not
Don't worry
hurt?
about it. That's just the classic Assassin's Creed leap of faith.
Wow, I missed out on a lot with this game.
Yep. Leap of Faith was established in the first game. It was just a thing that you just did to like get down to high places, and then like avoid fall damage and all that stuff. But then in Assassin's Creed Origins, which was like the first major switch to like full-on like RPG stuff, they established it as the main character in that game is Bayek, and Bayek was like a Magi, which was like an ancient like Egyptian police force type of thing. And he wanted to teach the move of the Leap of Faith to his son, but then his son ended up being killed before he could learn it. So then Bayek ended up putting the Leap of Faith as like an important like memento of his son, like, as an emotional thing for the assassins to do. And it just kind of carried on from there. I have too much notoriety, so these people bothering me. I only have one smoke bomb. That's fine, whatever. Leave me alone.
Did you just like stab someone in public for no reason?
That was a guy that, if you have too much notoriety, which you can tell by the red meter in my top left, they kind of spawn in the game world and will like alert enemies to you, which is why these people started fighting me. I didn't realize I had full notoriety in this city, but that's fine.
How do you get notoriety like this?
Notoriety basically fills up when you just like kill enemies in like plain sight of like civilians and things, because civilians will see you fighting guards and things, and basically get scared and run away, and like will alert other enemies to you. And if your notoriety fills up, then enemies will detect you immediately. Normally there's a whole detection meter that they have above their, it's like a yellow arrow that then fills up into red, which is called SSI, or Social Status Indicator. And then once that fills up into red, that will officially make them start combat with you. But if you have full notoriety, they just skip that entire detection meter and just immediately start combat. So I do have full notoriety in this memory, because there is more guards in this memory.
I love this PS era little cutscenes to introduce you to the platforming section. It's so charming.
Yeah, this is extremely nostalgic.
This was 2009, so it was a while ago.
Yeah.
I'm just getting rid of these guys for safety.
So is this the second of the Assassin's Tombs?
Yeah, this is the second one that I do personally. You don't have to do these in the order that I do them, except for the very last one. The first one we did was in Florence. This one is in Tuscany in a city called San Gimignano. I am probably butchering the Italian pronunciation. But guess what? I'm not Italian, so I don't care. And then we can just go around this way. The way that parkour works, at least in these older games, before they changed the system, is that you have low profile and high profile. Low profile is like your normal like walking state, where you can do like more stealthy actions. And high profile is when I hold my R2 trigger, and that changes the HUD in the top right to be more white. And then that makes it so that I can like do things like running and fight this guy in combat. I'm gonna let these guys go a little bit before I start killing them, because I don't want to deal with this brute here. There are different enemy archetypes where they have like different things they can do in combat depending on the weapon that they have, but I just stealth around them and kill them that way. But high profile is basically your way you can like climb up walls and do side ejects like that. And if you see the X square, triangle, and circle, that refers to what the older games call a puppeteering system. Because you are using the animus to relive the memories of your ancestors, you are basically controlling the ancestor's body as if it is your own body. So my X is my legs, my triangle is my head, my square is my armed hand, and my circle is my empty hand. So I'm basically like controlling separate body parts of Ezio here.
Whoa. I don't know why I got the impression that like Assassin's Creed games were super simple and like generic. This seems very much not that.
Yeah, the older games have a lot more like complex like parkour movement and things like that, but the older games kind of strip a lot of that out. If you play the newer RPG games nowadays, your movement is basically just hold forward on the stick and then occasionally press a button, because they kind of strip out a lot of freedom and things. I am someone who prefers a lot of these older games. I feel like the parkour is a lot better and it's more smooth and it allows for more freedom. If you look online, there's a lot of like parkour like movement like tutorials and like chaining parkour moves and like parkour movement videos about the older Assassin's Creed games, because just people love the older parkour that much that they would make like parkour like.
So am I to understand that this is not you just holding forward?
This is not me just holding forward. I am actually like pressing multiple buttons at the same time.
Impression this was one of those newer games where you kind of just like hold forward and it's kind of like a cutscene. So this is like actually, this is extraordinarily impressive.
Yeah, I am doing all of this. Whenever I jump, I'm holding X and R2 and forward. Whenever I'm like grabbing a wall, not like this. I don't need to physically hold the button to grab a wall. When I'm like already on it, but if I'm like in midair, I can hold circle to like catch ledge and save myself from drops and all that stuff. But in the newer games, it's really just hold forward and press the button.
Huh.
You're also climbing on like nothing. It seems like it's climbing on like smooth walls. It's amazing.
In the older games, you have to actually like look for like physical handholds and stuff like that. But in the newer games, you could just climb like vertical walls like Spider-Man. So they kind of stripped out a lot of like interesting mechanics and all that stuff to kind of like make it more simplified and like appeal to just like mass gamers instead of like stick with a niche. Which is why I prefer the older games, because I feel like they're a lot better. And I'm trying not to be too negative about the newer games because I just don't like them. But like I've played these games like too much to like not notice the differences.
I might have to start playing these games now.
Yeah. I would recommend playing them in order. A lot of people say to start with AC2 because it's like the first like Ezio game, and Ezio is like well renowned as like the best Assassin's Creed protagonist. And a lot of people say that mostly just because he got 3 games and every other character just gets 1. But he is actually like a good character. But I always tell people to start with AC1 because it's like where the series actually started.
You mentioned that it was kind of hard to find that game. How does one go about playing that?
Well, it is on Steam and on like PC and stuff. But if you want to play it on console, then you do still need to get a PS3 or a 360 if you want to play it on console. But if you do play it on PC, it's a lot easier to get it on PC, just because it's on Steam and all that. Or from Ubisoft Connect or whatever it's called now. You play something. They've changed the name of their service like 3 different times.
Interesting.
But yeah, these games are made by Ubisoft, so if you've ever heard things about Ubisoft kind of going downhill, that's the same company.
No way you'll get through here.
I'm gonna let these guys fight these guys because I don't want notoriety because I need to be anonymous to be able to fast travel out of here. Okay, these guys really want to die. They cannot leave me alone. I am just gonna try to
Casually
get...
taking them out in public.
This is probably not helping my notoriety, but fine. Also a gun. You might not think that you have a gun in this game, but you do have a gun in this game.
Amazing.
That sounds like
which-
a cool assassin thing to have.
Which actually does relate to lore, because Altair, the other assassin that I mentioned, he wrote like a whole like massive codex about like the assassins and their history, and he had an Apple of Eden at one point, which is like one of the most important pieces of Eden from the Isu, and it basically like let him see like other timeline and see the future. So he was able to faction like make a gun before guns were like actually a thing. And then in AC2, you managed to like rebuild that codex, and then Ezio meets Leonardo da Vinci because you gotta have those historical characters.
What?
Of course. Why not?
I promise this is the real lore. But he meets Leonardo da Vinci, and then Leonardo da Vinci decodes the codex from Altair, and then he makes the gun for Ezio. So then Ezio has a gun.
Oh my goodness, this is amazing.
One of my favorite things to tell people about Assassin's Creed lore with no context is that in Valhalla, which is like the Norse like Viking game, there was a whole like Isu thing to like reincarnate because they didn't want to get wiped out, but they couldn't stop it before it happened. So they were trying to think of ways to like reincarnate or to like survive the catastrophe. And one of the ways they did that was shown in Valhalla was to like reincarnate with like a baby fetus reincarnation machine.
Oh my god.
What?
That's basically what it is. There's like a whole like supercomputer that's like Yggdrasil based on like the Norse war tree, and they like drink like a special juice or something, and there's a fetus inside the machine, and then they put their DNA inside the fetus, and then like in the 9th century they all reincarnate as like different Viking characters.
It just makes sense.
Oh my.
It just makes sense. That's Assassin's Creed lore nowadays.
This is something more and more like Kingdom Hearts, affectionate.
And then one of them that gets reincarnated is Loki, but instead of being reincarnated in like Norway, he gets reincarnated as a guy in the Middle East in like 9th century Baghdad instead. So he's not even like with all the other like Norse Isu.
Loki like the god?
Loki like the Norse god Loki from
so
like Norse mythology.
Actually a space alien who got incarnated as a fetus in Baghdad?
Yeah, basically.
To start the assassins?
Well, he didn't start the Assassins. He was after Bayek and all that stuff, because this is Assassin's Creed Mirage lore that I'm talking about now. Mirage was
is it in Valhalla?
Yeah, so Valhalla was a game about like stuff, and then that showed like the baby fetus reincarnation machine, and then there was after Valhalla there was a game called Assassin's Creed Mirage, which is like basically a prequel to Valhalla because it followed one of the characters that was introduced in Valhalla, but like a few years earlier, named Basim, and Basim is the reincarnation of Loki, but he was reincarnated in like 9th century Baghdad instead of Norway, like all the other ones.
This is amazing. This is everything I could.
Alright, I'm still stuck on fetus reincarnation machine. I cannot get over that.
There's no other way to describe it. That's literally just what it is.
It reminds me of that scene from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Picture that just floating in your like glass of water.
Oh my.
There's also like the staff of like Hermes Trismegistus from like Greek mythology, and then that also makes the user immortal. So then the new modern day protagonist in the RPG games called Layla, she brings it to the Yggdrasil machine, and then she drops it when she gets like brought into the machine, and then Basim picks it up, and now he's immortal. So now like Basim Loki is like alive in 20 modern day whatever.
Wait, Basim is Loki? I thought Basim was the first one.
No, Basim and Bayek are different characters.
Got it.
Basim is the reincarnation of Loki. Bayek was the one who was like, who like created the assassins in the assassin lore. But because Bayek created the assassins before before the word assassin was a word, they make it so that the early group of assassins was called the Hidden Ones instead. So he forms like an early group of assassins called Hidden Ones, and then that is what Basim eventually joins in Mirage, and then that leads into Valhalla, where you find out that Basim is Loki from the baby fetus reincarnation machine, and then there's a whole bunch of stuff that happens, and it's just too much.
You casually just continuing to do parkour while talking about the baby fetus reincarnation machine.
Right?
It's the best experience I've ever had.
I've been playing Assassin's Creed for like 13 years. I am at the point where I can literally play these games with no sound or anything. I can like just put on a podcast or something and just have no issue. It's literally all just muscle memory for me.
Huh.
That is amazing.
Okay, so we got the baby fetus reincarnation machine. We got we can stop lore dumping if you want, but this is extremely entertaining to me as a Kingdom Hearts fan. So Basim reincarnate. Now you mentioned immortality juice.
Yeah. So in Odyssey, which was the ancient Greek game, you end up finding Atlantis.
Sure.
You just
That's what was missing.
You find Atlantis, and then you get the staff, and then that staff makes you immortal. And then like in Odyssey, the character that you play as, canonically Cassandra, but you could also be Alexios because they introduced gender choice with like RPGs and stuff. But Cassandra gets the staff, and then she ends up being alive from like 400 BCE in like ancient Greece up until like 2016, whatever, in modern day times. And then she gives the staff to Layla, who then brings it to the Yggdrasil machine in Valhalla, and then she dies, and then that gets passed to Basim, and now Basim is alive. There's no other way to describe this. This is literally just what Assassin's Creed lore is.
Okay, so the staff of Hermes Trismegistus
Yeah.
is in Atlantis, which is a real place.
Yeah.
How did Atlantis get extraordinarily old and ancient Greek relic?
So basically everything in ancient Greece was a part of a project called Project Olympos, that the Greek Usi were using to like experiment on humans, and basically ended up having like Atlantis artifacts that are basically some different form of apples of Eden, because they look exactly like apples of Eden, but they don't do what apples of Eden do. But if a human touches those and they don't have like proper Isu blood, they end up turning into mythological Greek creatures like the Cyclops and the Minotaur and Medusa and all that stuff. And then you bring all those artifacts back to Atlantis, and then that unlocks the door to Atlantis, and it does too many things.
Extra Line just posted in chat, will you find the ruined gate of Atlantis, but then you can visit simulated versions of Atlantis and two of the underworld? That's not a joke?
That is part of the Phantom of Atlantis DLC for Odyssey.
Amazing.
So you can go to like Elysium, you can go to the underworld. The final boss of the underworld part of that DLC is Hades, and you get to kick Hades in the face.
Amazing.
And then Poseidon shows up and he brings you to Atlantis. You get to kill Cerberus, and then Hades gets upset that you killed his dog.
Oh no. Does he John Wick it?
Is this real? I feel like I'm living in the Twilight Zone.
Yep. And then like because of like the whole like hidden one stuff with like assassins like existing before assassin was like even a word, we haven't had proper assassins in Assassin's Creed for like 10 years since like Syndicate. Because Syndicate was a game that took place in 1868 in Industrial Revolution London, and that was the last game to have like proper assassins that were called assassins before they started the whole hidden ones stuff. So we haven't had assassins in Assassin's Creed for like 10 years.
Now the games you play are all before the first 3 Assassin's Creeds?
Yeah.
Got it.
So the AC1 was 1191 and the Third Crusade. SEO games were during the Italian Renaissance. AC3 was in like 1770s during the American Revolution. AC4 was a little bit before that during the Golden Age of piracy in like the 1714s or whatever. And then there was Unity, which was the French Revolution. And then there was Rogue, which was during the 7 Years' War, which was like sometime between AC4 and Unity and AC3. And then there was Syndicate, which was 1860, Industrial Revolution, London. And then Origins, which was like 49 BCE, ancient Egypt. And then Odyssey, which was like 400 BCE, ancient Greece. And like Valhalla was like 9th century Viking era England or whatever it was. And then Mirage was 9th century like Baghdad stuff. And then Shadows was feudal Japan in like 1500s.
How much gigabytes of memory would you say this is taking up in your brain?
Whatever like a million is. A million times like a million. This is what happens when you play one game series for like 13 years.
This is
and
incredible.
like also go on the wiki at least once a day.
You also mentioned side pieces of media, like that happens off games, right? So there's even more going on.
So Assassin's Creed is at a point now where the games are not important anymore, and they put all the important lore stuff in the side media.
Fascinating.
So there's like a whole bunch of comics, there's a whole bunch of books. A lot of the books are retellings of the games in like different versions, with like different events, but some books are like additional lore things. There was a movie in 2016 that was meant to be a trilogy and then did really badly, and then the other 2 got canceled. And there's like a webcomic that's been going on for like 2 years. There's a role-playing game, there's a card game, there's a cookbook, there's a coloring book.
What?
There's a cookbook.
Yeah, I don't know if the cookbook or the coloring book have lore, but they do exist.
You know, catering to the children's demographic of Assassin's Creed.
And like a lot of like important lore stuff is like in the comics now. They're like the early games were setting up a character called Juno, who was like one of the Isu, and she was like hated humans and wanted to like rule over humanity, and she was being set up as like the next big main villain of the series, and then she got killed in the side comic.
Wow.
So like you wouldn't know any of this if you weren't reading this side material.
The modern games also like expect you to like read the side stuff, because like there's a whole bunch of characters in the new games that like only got introduced in the side media. So if you don't read any of the side meta, you're just like completely confused on who these characters even are.
And so how does this tie into the modern day simulating assassin Desmond something?
So the main reason why you're going into like back in time stuff with the Animus is because you were trying to find pieces of it in the modern day to kind of prevent the Templars, the modern day Templars, from like ruling the world. The original plot of the games in the earlier games was there was a company called Abstergo, which is like a front company for the Templars, and they originally kidnapped Desmond in AC1 so they could force him to relive the memories of Altair, so that they could find a new piece of Eden that they could then launch into space as a satellite that they could then use to control the minds of humanity. And then the Ezio games were about like training Desmond to be like using Ezio memories to like train Desmond to be like the ultimate assassin. Because the Animus is not all good. There is a side effect of the Animus called a bleeding effect, where if you spend too long in the Animus, the memories of your ancestor can like overlap with your own and basically give you like alternate personalities and like destroy your reality. So they're safely using that bleeding effect to kind of use Ezio's memories of training as an assassin to also then train Desmond as an assassin.
Huh.
It's a lot of stuff. And then none of that completely even mattered, because then at the end of AC3 they just kill off Desmond. So now Desmond has been dead since like 2012, and now they just released the games for money.
Huh.
Well, that's just how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is incredible.
The original lore of the Animus was also that you had to be like a direct descendant of the ancestor, but then at some point they made it so that you can just relive the memories of anyone as long as you have a sample of their DNA. So that's how they justify like reliving memories of like random characters nowadays, because you just have their DNA somehow.
So, gameplay. What? I can't believe it's only been a half hour. I feel like I just sat for like a 9-hour lecture. Affection.
Right?
Good thing. I feel like I've just dug into like a new level of rabbit hole that I never thought I would go through.
First we're gonna break your brain, and then we're gonna break the game. This is how this one goes.
I love this.
We gotta prepare your brain for what you're gonna see when I do the crash the game glitch.
How many seals are we at now?
So I think this one will be 5. There is technically one assassin tomb that I did before, but that is because it is tied to a story mission. And in order for me to get up to the point where I can unlock all the seals and do all the assassin tombs, I had to play like half the game. So I technically have already done one assassin tomb like early on. But that's not something that I could do anything about just because it's tied to story reasons.
How much longer would this run if you had to do the entire game as well?
Probably like maybe a few extra hours longer, because that mission that I did to get the first seal was all the way back in like sequence 4, and I've had to play it up to like sequence 9. And sequences are basically like the chapters of Assassin's Creed, if you want to think about it like that.
So somehow I don't even remember you getting one of them. I think I saw one of them, and from then my brain just exploded. So we're gaming.
Yeah, so this one I think is gonna be 5. Also, all of these seals that we're getting relate to like different assassins in lore. A lot of them have been like in like comics and stuff, so I don't really know too much about them. But there was one, I think it might be this one actually. This one is based on a character called Aminet, who was like an ancient like Egyptian assassin, and then because of Origins, she got retconned into a early hidden one called Aya, who was Bayek's wife. And the whole point of Origins was to, well, they wanted to avenge their son after he got killed, but they had to basically sacrifice their love for the greater good of forming the hidden ones. So they had to separate and then eventually make the hidden ones, and then Aya got retconned into being Amunet. So Amunet is, I think, is like the one assassin out of these like seals that we get that is like actually shows up in a game.
And then you jump off a building into a haystack.
Yeah.
Got it.
As one does.
But I think that was the second to last one now. So we're actually going to the last one. And pretty soon we'll get to crash the game.
Wow.
Yippee. I'm excited to see it. Because you have successfully broken our brains. So now I'm excited for you to see you break the game.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed is definitely a series of all time.
Okay. What's this about Aya orchestrating the assassination of Caesar?
Yep, that's real. She goes to Rome and joins up with Marcus Junius Brutus and I think like some other guy, and they kill Caesar because he is also like he's not a Templar because it's before the Templars happened, but they kill him and basically like make the Brotherhood a thing in Rome.
Huh.
Early assassins were called hidden ones, but early Templars were called Order of the Ancients, and they weren't exactly Templars. They still had like the kind of same goal of like order and like control over humanity, but they were also basically fanatics towards the Isu and like basically worshipped the Isu as gods. So they wanted to collect pieces of Eden to like worship them instead of use them to control humanity. So they're a little bit different, but not exactly the same.
So what are pieces of Eden again? They're just like super advanced technology?
Yeah. That were created by the Isu to like control humanity as like a slave workforce. There's a whole bunch of ones. The main one is the Apple of Eden, kind of like based on like Eve's Apple of Forbidden Knowledge from like Christianity, mythology, and all that stuff. There's like Swords of Eden. There's Shrouds of Eden, which can be used to like wrap around someone and like heal their wounds. There's Staffs of Eden. There's a whole bunch of like different pieces of Eden types. The main one that we see is apples, because they're based on like mind control stuff, and that's what like Abstergo or the modern day Templars like wanted to use to like enslave humans, for their like New World Order type of stuff.
That's what you say every time.
Wow.
You were right. There was something in the haystack.
This is giving me Neon Genesis Evangelion vibes.
your jokes. This isn't funny.
This conversation here is also the one time in the entire game of AC2 where there's a dialogue happening between characters, but there's no subtitles on screen.
Huh. Because of rats.
There is actually a lore reason why they added subtitles in AC2. AC1 did not have subtitles at all, but they added subtitles in AC2, and they treat it as like an addition to the Animus because you're playing an upgraded Animus for the Animus 2.0. And they added subtitles, and there's actually like a meta joke with Desmond in the modern day of like adding subtitles.
So all of this UI is diegetic?
Yeah, it is all diegetic. You also can't swim in AC1, which is not a glitch in game, but in the manual of the game case for AC1, back when games used to do that, they actually say that the reason why you can't swim in AC1 is because there's a glitch in the Animus. And Altair himself could actually swim, but due to a glitch in the Animus, like glitching with Altair's memory, you can't swim in AC1. And then they fixed that Animus glitch in AC2. So now you can actually swim in AC2.
Yo, guys, it's not our fault. It's the game within the game's fault.
Yeah. And that was like back when they actually had like... Back when games had like physical game manuals you could like take out of the case and read.
That's crazy.
Because that was 2007. Who remembers 2007, Chad?
I do.
Yeah.
is then?
I can immediately make everyone in this chat feel old right now. I was 7 years old in 2007.
I.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yep.
Well, that's another way you've broken us.
Well, hold on, I'm trying to do math. So you're 25. That's not that old. Wait, that's young. I don't know anything. Math is
Technically also soon to be 26 because tomorrow is technically my birthday. So this showcases my last ever run being a 25-year-old.
Oh my gosh. Yo,
Happy
shout
early
out to
birthday!
And I'm using it to yap about Assassin's Creed lore.
That sounds like a present for you.
I'm being
frankly.
chased. Get him.
Also, ideally, I wanted to kill that guy there before he alerted all these other guards, but I was too busy talking about my birthday, so then I failed that. So I have to kill all these guys here.
Busy yapping.
Right.
Soulmass says in chat, I wish Dark Souls had a lore reason for not being able to neutral jump.
Is any of these guys
Happy
gonna
early
attack?
Pappy.
Take it from behind.
I'm gonna take this axe, and I'm gonna kill these guys with it.
This one is no fool.
Oh, you can take weapons from enemies? That's cool.
Yep.
All those WC mechanics that just haven't been shown because we're too busy jumping around on walls.
There's
Yeah.
also sometimes when you're like running along in the open world, you can find civilians that are like using brooms to sweep the street, and you can like run into them and make them drop their broom, and then you can use the broom as a weapon.
I love that. Is there a category broom percent? That would be so fun to run.
Not really. Assassin's Creed doesn't
Make it.
really have much like speedrun categories. This guy is annoying me. Because this is AC2, SU doesn't really have like all these like good like combat skills yet. And the counter timing is really strict in AC2.
Does he not have a gun? Did I make that up? Did I drink that?
I do have a gun, but I used my last shot on earlier, so I didn't get to shoot him.
Right, and
Also here, there's apparently an Easter egg here where you can like interact with like this lever thing and then look into the water and there's like a giant squid that out of you. I wish I could show it off, but for some reason I've never been able to have it activate for me. I don't know why it just never activates, but you're supposed to like interact with the lever and then look into the water and there's supposed to be a giant squid. Which you can find videos of online if you really want to see it, but like I'm not even gonna bother showing it off because I don't think it'll work. Because it's just never worked for me for some reason, so I don't really know what I'm doing wrong to make it not activate.
something that's never happened before.
What are the lore implications of the giant squid?
I think he's just there. He
Oh,
just
okay.
exists.
Sure.
The lore implications of a giant squid compared to the lore implications of a staff of immortality and also the actual underwater city of Atlantis existing, that sounds about... I feel like giant squid is on the low end of implications beyond our wildest comprehensions.
I'm not shocked by anything anymore.
Yeah, I'm broken.
There's also another giant squid Easter egg in A4, which is the big pirate game. One of the underwater shipwrecks you can go to, there is a ship, like part of the ship you can go inside of, and like you can look through the window and you can like see a giant squid attack a whale. That one I have been able to activate, but we're not playing AC4, so I can't show it.
Whales are canonical in AC? That's crazy.
Well, you can also hunt the whales in AC4 too.
That's so sad!
No way.
Well, you can use them to like craft stuff, but also like the crafting stuff is like pointless. You don't really need to ever do it. It really just like gives you like extra like armor for health and like materials for like crafting ammo and things, and it's not really all that helpful. And then we're gonna jump into the water and not see the giant squid because he doesn't want to show up for me ever. Then we're gonna go in here. All these extra chests I'm getting, I don't need to get them, but I just like getting them because they're free money.
It's bad not to get chests.
Yeah. money is typically a pretty easy thing you can get in most Assassin's Creed games. This game introduced like stealing from civilians and like pickpocketing them for money, and a lot of the newer games you can just do a lot of like side quests and things. Money is like never really an issue in Assassin's Creed.
This game introduced color crime.
There was also not a money mechanic in AC1 at all. So that's another thing that AC2 added. Which is also funny to me because in AC1 and AC2 there's, or I think Revelations actually, there's some like civilians like that kind of like harass you and get in your way when you're trying to like run through the streets. And they beg you for money. But because there's no money system in AC1, you can't give them any money. But if you do give them money in Revelations, they actually do leave you alone, but I just really ignore them because I don't care. They're pretty easy to avoid, but this was the last Assassin Tomb, so we're actually going to go back to Monteriggioni and get the Armor of Altair. Also, remember this manhole. This manhole is actually going to be important for the glitch. So remember that manhole that we come out of.
Chekhov's manhole.
So we're gonna just quickly fast travel back to Monteriggioni here. And then we can go get the Armor of Altair. Which, like, again, I don't need for, like, the defense or anything. I just need it for the glitch. No, we can. And while I'm here, I might as well also just buy more bullets, because I might want to use them as part of the glitch to kind of show stuff off, wherever the blacksmith is. I don't need throwing knives, I don't know why I bought throwing knives. I can also go for the shop menus really fast, because it lets you go for them that fast, and it's all muscle memory for me. So I speed run the shop menus.
Do you think you can do this blindfolded?
I thought about it, but I never actually tried. I also don't really have like an official blindfold or anything, so I'd probably have to use something else like a blanket or something. But it's something I've considered but never really actually done. But now we're gonna put in this seals here, and that is gonna open the gate for the Armor of Altair. That statue there is also what Altair looks like, at least for his AC1 design before he got old. Which you do get to see old Altair in Revelations.
What number game is Revelations?
Revelations is technically the 4th game because it's the 3rd Ezio game. So AC2 is the 2nd game, and then there's Brotherhood, which is the 2nd Ezio game. But technically the 3rd game, and then Revelations is technically the 4th game.
So this is the only game that is called Assassin's Creed a number?
Well, there's AC4, AC3, which is Assassin's Creed 3, which is after Revelations, and then Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, which I just say AC4. Some people shorten it to AC4, some people shorten it to Black Flag. I've just always said AC4. But AC4 was the last one to use like an actual number in the title.
Yo. That is gorgeous.
Thank you, Altair, for this
So we're
great
gonna get
gift.
the Armor of Altair here.
May it shield me from
Also,
my
if you
enemies.
recognize Ezio's voice, I don't know if you in my voice call can hear it, but Ezio is voiced by Roger Craig Smith. So this is technically Chris Redfield. This is Sonic. This is whoever else he voices.
Sonic, Ezio are the same person.
Yep. There is also
Or
a long time ago, back in like 2016 or something. There was like a Sonic questions thing that they did on Twitter, where like all the Sonic voice actors came and answered questions from the community. And there is one where Eggman's voice actor like called out Assassin's Creed and like pretended to like capture Ezio, but because Roger Craig Smith is Ezio and Sonic, he could do both voices. But now the glitch is technically
That's
activated.
amazing.
The glitch is technically activated now, so if I shoot this guy, they won't care because their AI is technically turned off. If I shot that guy normally, they would actually be trying to fight me right now, but their AI is turned off because of the glitch. So they don't care that I just shot this guy in the street. That is not the main part of the glitch, that is just a side effect of it. But then what we're gonna do here is we're gonna hire these courtesans here. We're gonna lure these guys out from that room.
After you.
And remember, that is the manhole that we came out of from that mission. We do not want to touch that manhole because touching that manhole will stop the glitch for some reason. I don't know why. But we're gonna enter this room, leave this room, and then we're gonna go onto a roof and find our victim. If I can actually climb the wall, please.
What did you do to turn the AI off?
I just got the armor of Altair, it just happens.
Oh, that's just what armor does.
That's just what it does. So then we're gonna kill this guy on the roof, and then these guys are gonna spawn out of nowhere. Hopefully.
Oh,
I don't know why.
there he goes. Hello.
The glitch was normally supposed to activate there. I might need to go find another guy on the roof. Technically, I kill that guy there, and it spawns infinite people, but I might need to find someone else.
That awkward moment when the glitch doesn't glitch right. The game is working too well.
They typically don't fall off the roof like that, so I think... Is there anyone else on the roof nearby? Just this guy. Hopefully I can kill this guy and it should activate. No? I'll let this guy see me before I kill him. Here we go. There we go. Here's the glitch. Also flashing lights for this. Flashing lights going for this because
Hey, what?
this is the infinite archer glitch. So these guys just spawn forever until the game decides to crash. The reason why it is constantly glowing gray is because that is an effect that happens when you start combat, but it just normally happens really quickly to the point where you can't really see it. But because they're all starting combat with me immediately, it just keeps flashing gray like this. So I can just like keep constantly killing all these guys and just like try to hopefully make the game crash. Sometimes the game crashes immediately, other times it takes a while, like this one. So hopefully the game crashes at some point.
I have to say, out of all of the ways I imagined you would crash the game, that didn't even make the top 10. I am fascinated.
It normally does not want to crash for me, but I think it's because I went to someone else that I don't normally go to. I'm just like constantly killing these guys, trying to do whatever I can to make the game crash. They're falling in the water down there. I think because they're falling in the water, they're dying immediately because enemies can't swim. Oh, there's all the SSI.
We're so back. Folks, we are so back. We're gaming. Let's see if we can crash the game this time. So we crashed the stream. Let's try the game this time. Let's get back into it.
I have unpaused the game. I'm just like in the middle of this group here.
This is just a rooftop party now.
Yeah. I think there's less enemies here because they keep falling in the water.
Didn't they stop spawning?
Yeah, they might have stopped spawning, so I think maybe me pausing the game maybe stopped it somehow, but we're still here with the party here.
We're still here with the rooftop party.
If I run into the middle here.
Honestly, this is a testament to the amazing game design of Assassin's Creed 2.
Might be able to go here and get this guy involved somehow. Yep. So here we go. We got a second one going.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
go! Rooftop Party 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Yep. Also, like, still flashing light on for that reason too. Oh, they're all leaving. Come over here, friends.
No, the party isn't over.
I just want the game to crash. I've never had it go this long.
Is it possible that the multiple enemies causing is not actually what causes the game to crash, but something else entirely?
This is typically what happens when the game crashes for me, so... I think what happened was because so many of them fell in the water that it didn't overload well enough. So I might have to find someone who's not near water. Maybe these guys or something.
Why are the archers just spawning immediately?
It just happens. This is the one thing I don't actually have an answer to. I have no idea why this glitch works. All I know is that you do all those assassin tombs. You do the one that I did last as the last one. You get the armor vault here. It breaks the AI. It makes this happen. And
Zachary in chat saying, trying to introduce my two friend groups to each other at the rooftop party.
So real.
You can also only do this once per file, because you can only do the side missions once per save file. So once the game actually crashes at some point when it decides to do it, I will never be able to do this on a file again. And if I want to do this again, I have to replay the entire game, or at least most of the game, to get up to this point again. Just look at all these faces here.
Things are getting a little crowded.
It's impressive that they actually have so many different archer faces.
Oh yeah, I hadn't noticed.
Like some of them have goatees, some of them have
I'm
teeth,
just
some of them are just
doing
deep.
everything I can to crash the game. I've honestly never had it go this long. I don't know why it's not crashing.
That's never happened.
Say the line.
I don't know. Say the line, Bart. That's never happened. I can't get out of here now. I'm stuck in the middle.
This is a vision.
If we need to, I can just close the game and pretend it crashed.
Listen, it's not for lack of trying.
Because I really want to show off the
Just
crash.
3 times.
I think I just need to find someone who's not near water, but that's kind of hard to do because we're in Venice, so there's water everywhere.
You are also apparently stuck in the middle of a bunch of guards now.
Yeah, I also can't fast travel out because they're all starting combat with me, and also you can't fast travel in AC2 unless you go to specific fast travel stations. Okay, I got out. So I might need to... The glitch should still be active as long as I don't touch the manhole on that near that area, so I might be able to go somewhere better. Is there a better place where I can find someone on a roof?
Is it only with enemies on rooftops?
I think so. I can maybe try with these guys. Yeah, no, their AI is just broken. They don't instantly respawn. So it might be only with archer guys. I think there might be guys up on the roof here somewhere. See, it wants to climb the wall, please. There's this guy.
One.
These guys are not spawning. Maybe it only works in that district? Oops.
We're learning so much about the game today.
Yeah. This is honestly new for me too, because I've never had it go this long. I think there's a guy up here somewhere. I could just close the game if we really need to. If this goes on too long, I could just close the game and pretend it crashed.
There he is.
We got one spawn. We got one spawn. Okay, let me see if I can get this guy. He doesn't even care that I'm here.
I'm bothered.
I did not want to do that. Maybe get this guy up here. Hello? Nope.
But you know what? You
I really
crashed
wanted
the
to
stream,
this off.
and that is an achievement.
Yeah.
We at least crashed something. If we don't crash the game, we at least crash something else.
And you crashed our brains with all that amazing lore dump.
Oh my god.
That's not even like the end of it. There's so much. There's too much Assassin's Creed lore to talk about in like 1 hour. If this... There's not a guy on this roof. If I can't get it to happen on the next guy I find, I will go to the manhole and show that stepping on the manhole turns off the glitch, and then I will close the game and pretend we got it. So if this guy doesn't work, I will go to the manhole and touch it, because that will stop the glitch somehow. Okay. He is broken.
Manhole percent, let's go.
So touching this manhole should stop the glitch, because it replays this. It replays the exiting the tomb cutscene for some reason. And now all the AI should be back to normal. I might try one more time that I did that, but I think this will end the glitch officially. So I will maybe see if I can find someone on the roof real quick, and then I will pretend to crash the game. Might
Don't
try
say that right out loud.
Crash the game in quotation marks. Yep, glitch is
Crash
broken.
game asterisk.
Look, we crashed the game,
Oh
guys.
no, you crashed
We
it!
did it.
Game crashed!
Oh no!
Gosh, darn
We
it!
did it!
Oh, I mean, yay!
That time!
Now you get to see my PS4 background of the anime Japanese girl. I wish we got to show it off for real, but we at least crashed something. But yeah, that's how you crash the game, is if as long as the glitch actually is nice and works for you, if you want to do it yourself. But yeah, if you want to find me online, I don't really stream too often. I'm mostly just posts on Blue Sky about random stuff. Usually Xenoblade. I don't really talk about Assassin's Creed on Blue Sky too much, but like, if people want that, if people want call yaps about Assassin's Creed lore, I can do that. I guess. If you do want to see how the glitch actually crashes at the game, there are some videos online. If you just like look up like AC2 Infinite Archer glitch or whatever, you should be able to find it. But yeah, that's basically it from me, I guess. I at least crashed the stream, even if I didn't get to crash the game. But yeah, that's how we do it.
That's how it's done.
That was amazing, incredible run. I know that we talked a lot about the lore and all of that, but you also did really well with the game. The parkouring while yapping was amazing, and we crashed the stream, so that was a lot of fun.
We got some crash, even if it wasn't the intended one, but we did something.
Heck yeah.
Big shout out to Cole one more time as we head into break for our next run. Let's get hyped up, binary breakers. Not just breaking the binary, breaking the game, breaking the stream. We broke binary breakers. Oof. I'm gonna unwind my brain a little bit from that because I'm not sure what, who I am anymore. Am I Ezio?
It was a run of all time.
It was certainly one of the runs of all time. All right. Without further ado, let's head back to break. And don't forget to take a sip of water, get some hydration. I'm gonna do that real quick. Because boy howdy, did that break my brain. Thank you so much again to Pakul and to Seren for that amazing run and commentary. I don't know how they were both doing all that commentary and that lore dumping while they were doing extraordinarily impressive parkour, making it literally look like it was automatic. Up next, don't go anywhere because I've been excited for this all day. It's Ad129SR playing Banjo-Tooie Any Percent Fitness Challenge. I was confused by what this was until I realized that it's literally just them playing the game while they're doing fitness. So I'm hyped for that. I am hyped to get lots of water in me. It's important to stay hydrated during all this time. Take a deep breath, catch your breath. And of course, for those of you just joining us, welcome back to our Binary Breakout Mixed Bag Showcase, a variety pack of atypical speedruns celebrating the unconventional. You saw unique controllers, you saw a very, very interesting category extension, and a very interesting challenge run you're about to see. And then a randomizer of Castlevania Portrait of Ruin coming in right after this. So we still got lots to go and lots to see. Don't forget to use !schedule in chat to learn more about what's going on, and run submissions and volunteer applications at info@binarybreakers.com. Chat, how are we doing? Chat, we feeling good about that one? I'm feeling like I've expanded my brain to a new dimension. I feel like, you know that feeling after you finish watching Neon Genesis Evangelion for the first time, and you feel like you just learned something about yourself and about the world around you? That's what I feel like just happened. I don't know if Banjo-Tooie is going to do the same thing to me, and I hope not, because I just need some nice, relaxing Grant Kirkhope music. Actually, as long as we're here, I would like to remind you all that if you are going to PAX West, we can get you badge ribbons if you let us know in Discord. If you are going to be attending PAX West, make sure you reach out to Big Scared for more info. And I'm not even remotely sure what this looks like, but community members can also look forward to, we have a next asynchronous gaming event coming up, the Binary Breakers Fishing Tournament. We're going to be aiming for high scores, and we're going to be hosting a community-centered leaderboard. If you have a game nomination that you would like to submit for that, make sure you join our Discord server and get that submission in so we can see all those amazing games go fishing for an amazing new game. Also, don't forget to check out September 7th, our Breakout Back to School, and our October 5th Breakout Scary Edition. Showcases for Back to School are closing on August 20th, and showcases for Scary are closing September 15th. So make sure you're getting those missions in if you haven't yet. Those shows are going to be Sunday, September 7th at 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern for our Back to School event, and Sunday, October 5th, also at 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern for our Scary Horror Edition showcase. I'm so hyped for those school runs. All I can think about is Yandere Simulator, but I feel like there's much better ideas. And there's definitely better ideas. Does Deltarune count? Deltarune does have schools in it. Am I about to submit Deltarune? We'll see. Put your school runs in the chat. Let's see what we got. Kindergarten comes to mind. Oh, Persona. Persona RPG could be fun. We'll see. Without further ado, folks, we're going to start jumping into Banjo-Tooie Any Percent Fitness Challenge. I have absolute... Oh, that's right. Educational games, too. Thank you, Starwin. Good point. Educational games, not just games take place in the school. I'm getting distracted. We got Ad here for Banjo-Tooie, along with Renzi on commentary for Banjo-Tooie Any Percent Fitness challenge. Let's get hype. Oh, I'm seeing Freddy Fish as a suggestion. That is everything I've ever wanted. If we can get the entire Humongous Entertainment block, what if we did a 4-player, 4-person race of the Humongous Entertainment series? My brain is in overdrive right now. My childhood is screaming from beyond the grave. Looks like our runners are ready. We're gonna head over to add 129SR for Banjo-Tooie 80% Fitness Challenge. Good luck and have fun.
All right. Hello. Yes, you heard it right. Any percent fitness challenge. We'll get into what that means in a bit. But hello, I'm Ad129. I'm a variety speedrunner, mainly speedrunning Banjo-Tooie, and a bunch of other games. And yeah, my commentator would like to introduce himself.
Oh, that's me? Oh, hi, hello, I am Rentsy. You might have seen me around here. And also do some speedruns. I like Banjo. Banjo's so cool. We go gah in the chat all the time.
So true, so true. All right, well, without further ado, I guess we can begin. So I'll do a countdown of 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, so what does the fitness challenge mean? So basically what this run entails is we're basically going to be doing the normal... Oh, failed the first trick. It's okay. Time to explain. Basically, every collectible that we collect in this speedrun, we have to do a different exercise. So the options we have for collectibles are a push-up, a sit-up, a squat, or a jumping jack. And so in this speedrun, which is any percent, we collect 14 jiggies, a total of 315 notes. Thankfully, we don't have to do 315 of those different exercises. We just got to do the note nests, since note nests in this game give us 5 notes, along with treble claps, which give you 20. And then we collect a bunch of other things. And so, with that in mind, we have a lot of different things to do. So this first part of the run, just the first fight of the game, we don't do anything. It's just I'm just mentally preparing myself for some exercise after this boss. So yeah, this boss is Klungo. He was like a side character in Banjo-Kazooie, but here he plays a much bigger role in being a boss, where at every like major checkpoint of the game. So here we'll see him later on in the run. Towards the end, and then before the actual final fight, which we don't actually do the third fight in this run, he will just try to fight us to stop us from getting to Grunty. And so our goal is to get to Grunty and basically defeat her once again. Basically like the same story as Banjo-Kazooie, except this time this game is much more darker. The reason I say that is in the opening cutscene, which we do skip, Bottles, who gave us all the moves from the previous game, just dies because of Grunty. So it's a very dark game. A whole lot of other people will die in this beginning cutscene too. It's really dark, but good thing we are here to save the day. So this is our first section complete, and so now we're going to be getting our first collectible, and I'm not going to immediately do the exercises. I plan on doing all this during the, what's it called? During cutscenes. So here's our first trick. This is
sweet NPCs who will not live to see the end of this game.
Very true. First try. Let's go.
Yeah.
When I did Cheeto percent on my hotfix like 2 weeks ago, it took me like 7 tries, so I'm actually really happy I got that first try. Alright, so this is where we're going to begin doing this. Cheeto percent, yes. That is a completely different category. Alright, so this is where we're going to start doing some exercises, so I already have some planned out.
On the menu.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm really bad at sit-ups. Basically, a treble clef, we have to do 4 because it counts as 20 notes, and since if one note nest equals 5, That's 20. That's 4. That's math. I might have a math degree. I actually don't. I'm getting a music degree.
Close enough.
Close enough. You know, they both start with M. You know, close enough. So yeah. Cheeto percent is a completely different category. It's like any percent except you're allowed to use the in-game cheats. It's also a really fun beginner category. But yeah, this cutscene we just skipped. The King Jinjo that we just met, he just got zombified. You know, just casually. So yeah, dark game.
Very.
All right. So now we're in Bottles' house. So he has a wife and children, and they do not know that he died. I get a lot of lore drops in the first like 5 minutes. All right.
Do you ever tell them that their poor father has passed?
I believe they don't.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they ever find out either. Like throughout the game.
I don't think they ever find out. But yeah, we went inside of Bottles' house for one reason, and that is to collect a collectible called the goggles, where we're able to zoom in once we get egg game. That's very useful for a trick that we're going to be doing much later. But for now, we kind of don't need to worry about that. Here's our next trick. This is plateau early. Basically, you normally need to get the grip grab move to grab onto that ledge. However, if you do a really precise beak bust there, you're able to just get into this area much earlier. And then, well, we're about to do another trick here. This is called Glitter Gulch Mine Early. This one is more of a setup to do this, so once I get this set up... Nice, first try! So now we got inside of Glitter Gulch Mine, and this is where the real run begins. This is where a lot of the collectibles are going to be coming in, so...
My favorite area. We got Canary Mary in here.
Very true. At the end, after this run, I'm actually going to be doing Canary Mary 3 and 4 as a bonus, like, fitness kind of thing. Because if you remember Canary Mary 3 and 4 from Cloud Cuckoo Land, that's a lot of mashing.
Definitely.
So, we're going to do that at the end of the run. Okay. And then, as you may be noticing, I'm also doing all the exercises once I collect the item. That is just so that we're able to kind of like track it much better. And just like we don't get those out of the way now, like, as soon as possible. Because if you just get them all out of the way at the beginning, what's really the point of doing it?
Yeah, exactly.
So here we're going into the fuel storage. This is going to be the beginning of a setup for one of the most important glitches that makes this category possible. It's called Delayed Cutscene Warp. And what this basically allows us to do is it's a wrong warp that we can use to warp to any cutscene in the game, including the final boss. Oh. And so we'll be using that at the end of the run to get to the final boss. The reason why we don't do it immediately is because we have to collect one move from Jam Jars, who's our the person who gives us our moves during the game. And that move is Clockwork Eggs, which requires 315 notes, which is why this whole beginning part of the run, or the majority of the run really, is just collecting notes and collecting chiggies to get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's our Death Warp. That is 4 notes. I'm going to keep that in the back of my head, because we're going to be collecting more stuff very soon. Oop. Okay. Sometimes the movement with the detonator is really difficult. But yeah, we're doing another trick here. It's a really interesting one. You just levitate, just to grab this jiggy. Very, very, very funny. But yeah, we're gonna grab more notes here, and this is where we're gonna knock out a lot of the things we just collected.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah. The way that works is you overlap the explosion with a jump, and it just like allows you to levitate. It's really interesting. That should be enough. All right.
We get to turn back into bear and bird. Yes.
Exactly. Yes. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna be grabbing our first move of the game. This is the second hardest part of this challenge. Is every time we collect one move. Oh, okay. Thank you, Banjo. Every time we collect one move, we have to do a 30-second plank. And I'm not good at planks, so this is the hardest part for me. So here we collect this move. This is Build Drill. This will allow us to break any rocks that are in our way. This is very useful for what's coming up and then also in the first level. But we'll get into why it's important in the first level. For now, we're just going to be grabbing more notes and our 2 jiggies that are left in this level. Okay, just like that.
You know, I constantly keep forgetting about that moveset every single time I replay this game. So I go into like the next following worlds without even having that move. And then I realize like, wait, that's in the Glitter Gulch mine.
Alright, so the next 2 jiggies we're going to be collecting, the one we're about to get is honestly really easy. We don't do any of these the intended way, by the way, because it takes way too long. So this one you have to like maneuver through the dark or something to like find the jiggy. But they also place a really convenient ladder here that we can just climb.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can just skip through everything basically. It's like right on top of it. Look at that. Whee! They will never look up there.
Alright, and then this next room is really scary, so I'm actually like gonna look at my screen because it's pitch black here. And so we're basically going to, I rely on my like just awareness of the game, but also it's really, really like you can barely see it on my CRT. Nice. There we go. Alright, so now we get to knock out a lot of exercises coming up because we're about to get into a cutscene.
How much of this category's routing is based around finding times to actually get your exercises in?
A lot. A lot of the routing is because we follow the standard any percent no bit clips route. But this game has so many natural cutscenes that we're just allowed to like just do them during those cutscenes. No, okay, that's a great time to talk about this. So Jam Jar just bonked there. What that means is, instead of doing a 30-second plank, I now have to do an extra minute. So
yo, let's go!
So shoutouts to Bad RNG.
Thank you, Jam Jars.
I forget the odds of that happening, but it's very unfortunate because it loses time, and 2, for this challenge you just do more planks, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why? All right, here we're grabbing another move. We grabbed fire eggs before, now we're grabbing grenade eggs. These 2 are very useful for just getting around the world much easier. No.
Welcome to my world.
Why,
No
Jam
way.
Jars?
No way!
Why?
No way!
Jam Jars is not playing nice today. That is... I did not expect
I wasn't aware
that.
that he could do it twice in a row. I thought it was just once or something, but
I
I
also
don't
thought
know.
it was one for game thing.
Well, so that currently adds up to 2 minutes and 30 seconds of planks currently. So that's very fun.
Holy heck.
If you get perfect RNG and you to get a single bonk, it's around like, what would it be? I believe like 3.5 minutes, if I did the math correctly. So like, this it's just already bad RNG. It's so fun. Anyways, this is where we get to knock out a lot of the exercises here. This is the fun part. So this is the gimmick of the game to open levels. We open levels by solving puzzles of the individual worlds. And so, once this is done, this is where we will do some exercises. So do some squats.
Would you look at that? Jiggy
And my
Wiggy's challenge
angel
1.
Banjo just gives you a nice big thumbs up.
Exactly.
He's
Like,
just
you know
so
what? Take this RNG. You can do your exercises while we have our cutscene.
Exactly.
It's hilarious. Ad told me in chat earlier today that they weren't going to be talking much during this room because they were going to be so busy doing their fitness. And impressively, they've still been managing to yap during all this gameplay. Sorry, I don't use yap in a negative sense. I am a yapper. But it's very impressive that you've been able to do not only this gameplay, not only this fitness challenge, but also all of this amazing commentary and this good gameplay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It definitely does have like a really good chunk of cutscene, especially whenever you're trying to unlock a new world. It does take its
Exactly.
sweet time. It gives you like a much needed break.
How much time would it save if you played the game while clanking?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You got me there. Awesome. So this next trick that's coming up, this is why we get build drill very early on, is to destroy this rock right here. I did that same mistake of not breaking it. There we go. So we're going to be doing an out of bounds here. It's very much a little bit precise. It's called Slick Clip. It has a different name. I'm not going to call it by the other name. Basically, first try.
Nice.
Just like that. It basically allows us to go out of bounds, and we basically use this to get into Jade Snake Grove very early. Then it has a move, a Jinjo, and 2 Jiggies that we need to collect. So let's see if we get bad luck with jam jars again.
Give us some good orange.
Sort of a category extension of any % no big skips. What classifies as a big skip?
So the only skip that we're not allowed to do in this category is called big clips. What a big clip is a floating point of the floor, because the floor is made out of all these like very small triangles, and there's like really like sub-pixel areas where you're able to just like clip through them. And so in Banjo-Tooie, there are 3 we use in the true any percent. Oh, don't get in my way. Sorry. That enemy almost just killed me. That would have been really bad. Anyways, you can use. There's 3 of them in the true any percent, and they're very precise. And so the before that was discovered, this category that I am technically doing was the any percent. So we recategorized it so that this is called no bit clips, and then the true any percent just called any percent. So we make that distinction. There's also another category that is 2 hours and like 50 minutes long, and it's called no DCW, which is the warp. So we have a lot of different any percents that basically don't allow us to do those like different skips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And no bit clips for me, my current PB for no bit clips is like I think like a 45 or something. So it's a really short category. It's a really fun category to do for marathons. Yeah, here I'm doing the fitness challenge, which is very much more difficult. All right.
So are there any other runners that do this fitness challenge, or is it just something that you just came up with for this?
So this challenge has existed for around, I don't know how long exactly, but it's been around for a while. But a lot of people do the like 100% version where you have to do so much, but it's like it's 5 hours long. So you're given a lot of time to do all the stuff. But there was only one runner who's done the any percent, and that VOD is lost for some reason.
Oh, wow.
And so This is my own interpretation of how to do it because I think doing it this way is pretty much like good for anyone who wants to attempt the challenge of, you know, you get one collectible and then you do one exercise that goes along with it. So I think that's how it should be done. Because I know like some people go like all out. You get one collectible, you do a whole like one push-up, one sit-up, all of that, and it's like no, that's too much. All right, awesome. So now that whole section, and now we gotta actually like get stuff done in terms of exercises. So we're in prison compound. This is the one part of the route that I do not have fully memorized because this area has RNG. There's a code we have to input coming up, and I do not have those codes memorized because it's codes. I don't memorize codes that well. I can memorize routes really well. So after we collect this Jiggy right here, it's gonna be the code, and then this is also we're gonna knock out a couple of things.
I love Kazuki's waiting boots. They're so cute.
Yeah.
Sneakiest of boots.
Kazuki is just so friend-shaped.
Mm-hmm.
Very true, very true. Sun, moon, star. So yeah, there are 3 combinations for this. Okay, moon, star. The way you would find this casually is you would have to transform into the character. Oh, second try. I'll take a second try. And then you would have to talk to one of those characters as the transformation because you can't understand what they're saying. And one of those, one of the characters in the world will tell you what the code is. It's very much a long process, but thankfully there are only 3 codes, so we just write that down in our routes and just hope you get first try. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is a lot of jumping jacks. So thankfully jumping jacks are the ones where we're able to kind of do them also while playing. So
You rescued me, wife. Now you get jiggy.
alright.
Like Ring Fit Adventure N64 edition, and I love it.
Yes, literally. Oh, there you go. Yeah. The terrain in this level is so weird because like a mechanic that got changed in Banjo-Kazooie to this one is if you are in the middle of a jump in Talon Trot, you can flutter out of it and that loses time. In Kazooie, that's not a thing. So in Tui, you have to be really mindful of like how you move around.
Yeah, there's a lot of like changes that they did from Kazooie to Tui. Some of them I actually appreciate. The others I'm like, okay, no, this is a disservice to me.
Yeah, honestly, for it calling itself, like, it pokes fun at itself a lot for being a sequel, but like it's really not derivative. I mean, it is obviously derivative in some ways, but I feel like they really like changed the game up in meaningful ways that actually are interesting.
Yeah, you can use that to warp immediately to Jiggy Wiggy's temple. It's very useful in routing.
You know, I totally forgot that you can actually do that. I just manually just walk all the way over there and warp.
Don't think I ever knew you could do that.
Yeah, it's a very obscure mechanic. I run a lot of 100%, and we use it pretty often in the beginning of the route because we're just going like pretty much everywhere at that point.
Yeah.
Thumbs up in chat. Thumbs up in chat.
Please share your thumbs up right now.
Okay.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Oh god.
I was mentioning earlier how I wanted to do a playthrough of this again.
We have not much left, by the way. we already have a lot of our notes, and then we only have 3 more jiggies to collect. So this is the fun part of doing this. I have to now start doing the planks. So
that's what gaming's all about.
exactly.
So what world are you going to next? Is it Witchy World?
Yeah, we're gonna be going into Witchy World next.
Welcome to my world. I love that. I love that world. It's so fun.
I don't think I ever
It's very
actually
silly.
played this game, but like, it still feels so nostalgic to watch it played, and I think I have to go back and play it now. I think it's required by law.
Yeah, I think like one playthrough should be great.
I also keep seeing I'm doing an archipelago with like 7 different games in it, and I keep seeing
Every single
all the-
time I do a sit-up, my headphones keep falling off. So when I do sit-ups, I literally cannot hear what you guys are saying.
Oh,
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not that loud in here.
Alright, so we reset the console there, because since we already unlocked, the game saves by loading zone. So once the area loads, we're able to reset, and it immediately opens the level, and it's much quicker to reset so that we can just immediately go into the next area.
yeah.
It saves like probably like a second and a half or something. It's very small, but it kind
We'll
of
take
adds
those
up.
seconds.
Exactly.
Notorious
All right.
speedruns are about speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Very true. Very true.
I feel like a lot of rare
Alright.
games have that thing too, where I think Conker's Bad Fur Day also has that, like with check marks, like with the money.
Yeah.
Conker's Bad Fur Day just sent me on a nostalgic trip.
I love that game.
It's a very
I
good
love
game.
I love playing it. I hate speedrunning it.
Alright, so now we're in Witchy World. We do very basic stuff in this level. We're gonna be collecting our final notes. Not our final notes, but like we're gonna be pretty close to 300 by this point. And then we're also gonna be collecting our final jiggies for the run. Oops, need that.
You have to collect our
So-
hamburger, our fries, our pizza, our roast chicken.
My favorite mechanic of this game: getting fries and burgers.
Exactly. And you get to visit the circus too.
Very true. Oh, okay. Something I'm really sad that this category doesn't do, but it also makes sense, is we do not fight the Patch, Mr.
Yeah.
Patch. It's such a good song, and it's such a good boss.
When I play Smash Bros Ultimate, I set that song to like the lobby music.
I'd say that song is second only to the Great Mighty Pooh in terms of boss themes.
Okay.
that is that, yeah. I see the vision.
As an opera
Right.
singer, there is nothing quite like seeing opera in a video game.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do a really funny thing. This game has horrible hitbox detection, so we're just able to grab the notes through that area right there.
Just makes sense.
Just makes sense. And then we're gonna do a really scary jump, so do not get scared at this.
Gulp.
So we're gonna go all the way up here. I'm not gonna make that. Oh, okay. Hey, there's a note here. We can collect that. Let's climb that again.
Oh,
That was definitely intended.
I'm watching on the 10-second delay right now, and I heard you be like, "Oh no!" and I
Yeah.
what happened.
It's alright. I
Try
envisioned
that
it.
again. You envisioned, yeah.
It's exactly
Okay,
how I
there
thought
we
it would
go.
go.
Anyways, we're just gonna fall. It doesn't matter. And then now we're gonna be grabbing our next move here for split up. This one I'm really hoping we don't bonk for 2 reasons. One, obviously we'll add time. Also, this is the laggiest area of the game in terms of collecting a move. So if he bonks here, we lose 6 seconds instead of 4. Okay, good.
Nice.
Yeah, lag is really much a thing in this game. We don't experience it much in this category, but in 100%, we have literal loading zones that like take like at least 5 to 10 seconds to load, and it just feels like your game crashed.
Jinjo.
Jinjo! Alright, so now we're gonna be finally doing the final part of Witchy World. We're not gonna come back to Witchy World.
No.
What we're gonna be doing is this is the final setup for the DCW trick. What we're basically gonna do is we're gonna get on top of Dodge and Dome here, shoot this red switch, zoom out, zoom in to reduce lag. Once the switch gets hit, once Glitter Gulch Mine loads, we're gonna reset the console. Just like that. Awesome.
Ooh, okay. See it.
All right.
Oh, that's right. This is the little the spaceship mini game, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think I had a lot of fun with that one too.
Oh, it's a really fun mini game.
Yeah, I never did 100% this game. I think I was like maybe like 60 or so. I kind of gave up with that final world.
Cloud Cuckoo Land, I assume.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to really put my thinking cap on that one because we do so many things out of order in 100%. we do Cloud Cuckoo Land second to last, and then we end the run with Grunty Industries.
Oh, the worst one.
Yes, literally.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'd rather do Cloud Cuckoo Land over that one.
Yes, because Cloud Cuckoo Land is so easy in 100%. But Grunty Industries is so hard for no reason. It's the final level you do, and it's like, why?
I know. It's like I think a couple of the like sections I had trouble with being the washing machine. Trying to go outside, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah. That's my favorite section though, the washing machine section. Because you do so many stressful things beforehand, and then once you get to washing machines, you're like, oh my gosh, I have like literally like 6 minutes left of the run.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Nice.
like
Just like,
playing the
yes.
washing machine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Humba
And,
really took what Mumbo did in the first game and said, how can we make this sillier?
And the cool thing is that like the attack animation thing that you can do is like a pair of undies.
Yes.
Iconic.
You can shoot undies at enemies. It's like,
Was
here you go.
Was Conquer before or after Banjo? Because like if we were setting up
2000...
on this,
Yeah, this game came out in
2001.
2000. Okay.
Yeah, so Conquer was the final one, I believe. Yeah, because that was 2001.
they were like starting their heel turn into Conquer with this game.
Alright. So I'm trying to track down. So we have 2 bonks so far. We completed 30 seconds, so that removes 1 gem jar. Trying to do the math, so... Yeah, so we have 3 minutes and 30 currently, and we have another minute that we're gonna get with the levels that are coming up. So... Just gonna write that down. 4 minutes and 30 seconds of planks are left.
Proceed their games.
Wait, what up?
Banjo and Conquer were apparently both in Diddy Kong Racing before
Yes.
their games came out. That's crazy.
Mhm.
I did not know that.
Yeah, in Diddy Kong Racing you can play as just Banjo, and then Conquer as well.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Did they know they were going here with that, or did they just decide?
I think I bet those games were already in development, so
Yeah, Conquer was started off as another cute little platformer before it turned
exactly.
into what we have now.
The masterpiece that is Conquer.
Yeah, and, they just didn't want it to be too similar to Banjo because Banjo came out first, and they just started working on a bunch of different stuff after.
Exactly. Alright, so we're going to our final level, Jolly Roger's Lagoon.
Nope.
Do not get it confused with Jolly Roger's Bay from Mario 64.
I got it confused. It's way too similar. We got the bay, we got the lagoon. Hmm.
All right.
My kitty cat decided to say hello. You like
Hello.
watch Bear and the Bird?
Hello. All right. So this section coming up, I'm gonna kind of focus, but because we cannot get hit at any point in this underwater section. If we do get hit, I have backups of what to do. But if we don't get hit, I'm gonna not do anything. But if I do get hit, I'll just get some exercise out of the way because if I'm gonna be doing the backups. Basically, this area, this like tunnel we're gonna be going into, has an octopus that is practically random. And if he hits you once, you have to do a safety and like figure something out. So I'm gonna really hope it's okay.
Yeah,
it's really hard.
Yeah, I can never get through here like this. I had to freeze them. Which,
Yeah.
you don't have the freeze eggs at this point, right?
Yeah, no, we don't. Technically we could unlock them, but it's slower.
Yeah.
And then also we couldn't even use them for the reason of we also don't get sub aqua aim.
Yeah, that's true.
So
This place is very. I got lost a bunch of times here, so I have no idea where you're going anymore.
yeah, this level is very confusing. So yeah, that's our backup. That's to basically get a refill of air. Just because where we're going, you barely make it underwater. Because if you don't get hit, you basically get to the surface of this room with 1 health.
Oh.
It's very much if you get hit once, you have to do something to like back it up.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, now we're here. Let's hope Jam Jars does not do another bonk.
Listen here, Jam Jars.
All right. Thank you,
Hello.
Jam Jars.
Yay!
Okay.
Jam Jars is a real one.
Okay. Knock those out. Okay. So now we just have 4 more things left in terms of exercise, and then the rest are sit-ups, or not sit-ups, planks.
The planks, yes.
So, oh boy,
It's our main event.
very true.
I love that Banjo gets set on fire and just cries about it. That is not how I think I would react to being set on fire repeatedly.
I don't think I'll be crying
Oh.
at all.
Okay, that was not intentional. That was complete by accident, but okay.
That's never happened.
That's never happened before. But
Yeah,
it's okay.
I didn't see anything actually. I turned away.
Yeah.
What happened?
We're actually in. We're supposed to warp anyways. It doesn't matter.
Does that mean no one saw
They didn't see the planks.
No one saw the planks either. Oh, no.
That's hilarious.
Okay, nice. Okay. All right, so we have everything we need for this. We are so back.
Yay.
So
Yay! We're so back with more planking.
okay. So for those of you who missed it, which is all of you, we didn't cheat. We did actually beat Klungo. We did do some potions. I mean, some planks.
You
Right?
just have to take our word for it.
Yeah.
Source, do you trust
Alright.
me?
Awesome.
Wait, does that mean they don't know that Klungo is non-binary now?
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah,
missed
they
Klungo's-
missed it.
Aw.
Klungo's an NB. We claim them.
Yes. Oh my god. We're here. We're
So
here.
this is the final boss cutscene. We're watching this to just get the cutscene in for DCW. Which means we get to get a lot of the planks out of the way because it's a really long cutscene.
Beautiful.
So the
It
premise
definitely
is
is.
you have to watch all the cutscenes.
For this one, yes.
Got it. But you can
Okay.
skip it later.
Yeah, we're basically gonna be skipping it. It's a really weird glitch.
I think I remember seeing this before. At least once. It's the Hag one. Oh my god.
Monstrous mechanical mecha mother.
We're just a barren bird. How are we supposed to defeat machine?
That was 1 minute. That should be enough for our text box here to skip.
Yay!
All planned out. All planned out. That was completely not planned out. All right. So before we do anything, we completed 2 minutes out of the 4 minutes and 30 of planks, so we have to still eliminate an entire 2 minutes and a half. So my goal for this is I'll be knocking out a minute before we enter, and then the rest of it during the final boss. It's gonna be a little bit scary, but it should be fine. So
Nice.
what we're gonna do here is we're gonna actually go back to Plateau to go into Glitter Gulch Mine. And the way we're gonna be warping to the final boss here is gonna go here. And that area where we went in as the detonator, we're actually gonna go back in there. Since we are gonna finally finish the cutscene that we never got to finish back in Witchy World. So, before we do that, I'm gonna stand right here. We're gonna get a minute of a plank. This is again 2 minutes and a half. That enemy should not spawn back. Actually, I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna actually stand up here because I do not want to get hit and like lose damage. But yeah, how's everyone's day been?
It's going. It's a little slow. We have like some family party later today, so
Oh, nice.
yeah, so it's probably gonna be a little exciting.
Yeah, I have not much going on. I'm just doing fitness right now. Something I only started doing recently.
No, that's fair. That's a great challenge. I feel like I would maybe want to incorporate something like that.
Yeah.
And I think I have just the game for it.
Awesome. So now we're gonna be going into field storage.
Yeah,
This is the cutscene.
Tech team literally saving our lives. Thank you.
Yes, literally. Shout outs to Tech Team. That's the final boss.
Yeah.
This?
This.
Oh!
Okay. I forgot about the delay.
I was like, oh, fuel depot. Okay.
All right. So, how this final boss works. So, this final boss has a lot of elements that are incorporated inside of it. So, there are I categorize this fight as 3 main phases with multiple sub-phases in between.
Oh, yeah.
So, the way the first phase works is she's just going to basically ask us questions, shoot potions or spells at us, and then we just shoot her back. It's very simple.
Does it matter if you get them right?
No.
No.
That green spell that she's throwing, if you get it right, it will be at the speed that I just got it at. But if it's if you got it wrong, it's much faster. So it's not really that big of a deal for us.
Yeah, I took a
Alright.
hot minute on this boss. It was just overwhelmed a little bit with all the lasers.
Yeah, no, the lasers are definitely the hardest part of just like trying to avoid them. And it doesn't help like for speedrunning, we never get any health upgrades. We stay at 5 health always. So it's this boss is definitely scary when you're like learning to speedrun it because you're quite literally doing the final boss with the lowest health you begin with.
Mm-hmm.
But you learn to like just learn how to do it.
Yeah,
here
exactly.
we just like look up and just avoid those missiles. By the way, it's very easy.
He's literally shooting missiles at a bird and a bear
Yep.
who are just chilling.
Exactly.
It's very very messed up, honestly.
And
I
there's
don't think
Tootie.
Grunty person's very nice.
I just
There's
want to know
nothing
where
about
2D's
this
in all of
skeletal
it.
witch who's not very kind.
That is actually a really good question. Where is 2D during all of this?
Does 2D not show up in this game?
No. Not even mentioned once.
Yeah, like there's like a mention, but that's it. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's like completely forgotten. It's like, wait, wasn't she in the house too?
Guess she wasn't that important ever for Big Bro Banjo.
Alright, so that's we are done with the first phase. We're now entering the second
Yay!
phase. Second phase.
Say goodnight, Grunty.
She turns on the Hag 1, and so now it's an actual like hazard for us. So it's very fun dealing with planks and also doing this fight. Okay, so yeah, here what she's gonna be doing is she's gonna be chasing us down with the Hag 1. And so
Oh my god.
well, we can basically just avoid it very easily. This, like, it seems like very, like, scary at first, but then, like, you just learn how to, like, how this fight works. And it's like, oh, she's just moving and she's spinning at points and then just chasing you down. It's very easy.
Yeah, and then like the leaves just can't reach you at certain sections. Look at that.
Exactly. Alright. So here, after we do our 10 hits here, there we go. We're gonna switch to clockwork eggs. This is the reason why we need clockwork eggs, is we need to shoot them in here to go inside of the Hag 1 to destroy the batteries. We get a jam jar text there for the reason of, technically this is our first time using a clockwork. So we gotta skip that text. Alright, so there's our first one.
Get out of here, jam jars. We had enough out of you.
Those eggs are so cute.
10 seconds. Got 50 more seconds left of the planks. So I'm just gonna be doing it in between all this, and then whatever time we have left is what I'll just pause the game and finish them out. Very simple. Nice.
If you don't get away with that drill. So they're trying their best at 3D effects.
Yeah. Something really cool. If you watch 100% runs of this game, you actually do the final boss halfway through the run. Just because we end on a final collectible, and that's how it's been. So what we do in Hag 1, instead of like just waiting around like you see me doing, we actually restock on all of our eggs. So a lot of this fight during 100% is just routing how to like restock. It's really fun.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the 80s, literally talking while doing planks.
My hero.
All right, 30 seconds left. Whew. So here we're gonna switch to our regular eggs and just shoot her with our standard blue eggs.
Beautiful.
Pausing game, just gonna get them out of the way. So we have 20 seconds left.
Not the minions. Hey, they're not yellow. Yeah, just wait for us, Grunty. Don't move a muscle.
All right, let's go ahead and just beat this game now. Let's beat this game now.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Easy game.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Easy
maybe
game.
not. Maybe not.
There we go. All right, this final sub phase, or second to last sub phase, she's like, "Oh, I have nothing else to do. I'm just gonna throw out mustard gas at you." So now you are under a time limit. Or cyanide and mustard gas. What a good combination.
Sounds like a war crime.
Exactly.
So yeah, we just do what we do here. Time will be coming up very soon. And time.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Night.
So yeah, wow, that went actually really well. I do not know my final time, but I can guarantee you that's definitely a PB.
Ooh.
Oh
Yo,
wow,
let's go.
Congratulations.
That was a 49-minute, 1-second run.
really?
Yeah.
Sub 50, and that I believe that's like my 5th ever sub 50.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Before we go into shoutouts, here's Bottles. Bottles got revived.
Oh, he's
There's our closure. He's gonna wake up soon. But yeah. Thank you so much for having me. Again, this category is really fun, but also really challenging. So getting the showcase, it's really fun. Before I shout myself out, my commentator wants to shout themselves out. Go right ahead.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so if you wanted to check out what I do, my channel, you wanted to hang out and do other stuff, you're more than welcome to check me out over there on twitch.tv/Rentsy. Doing speedruns here and there, playing a lot of retro and variety.
Nice. Awesome. So yeah, you can find me on twitch.tv/ad129sr. I stream this game pretty frequently, but also I also stream this game called G-Force. If you know the movie, yeah, it's the video game. Because I'm currently de-rusting for both Lady Arcader's Super Showcase in about 3 weeks. I'm running any percent for that, and then also for Flame Fatale 2025, I'm also running G-Force any percent there. So currently on the grind for that. So yeah, I also stream a bunch of other games. Honestly, just whatever I'm in the mood to speedrun that day. Yeah, I also have a YouTube channel, just Ad129. I am currently editing my biggest project so far, which is my SGDQ 2025 vlog. That should be coming out either this weekend or the following weekend. I also post a lot of other stuff, especially music. I have a Blue Sky. I just yap about music and speedruns. Very simple. But yeah, that's it for me. Yeah, enjoy I believe we have one more run left. So yeah, enjoy that final run.
Folks, let's give it up one more time for the amazing one and only AD129. Absolutely crushing that Banjo-Tooie Fitness Challenge. That was amazing. We've had 3 incredible runs so far. Not just this incredible fitness run, we've also had so many interesting things. And folks, it's not over yet. We still got 1 run left. Castlevania Portrait of Ruin Randomizer. Now, I'm going to be heading out for that. You're going to be in great hands once I am bidding you adieu. But one more time, let's give a big shout out to AD129. Let's give a big shout out to all our runners today. And of course, for Tech Crew for absolutely crushing it with all those strange things happening with the game crashing and the stream.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. My name is By Hubris. I'm going to be your host for the final leg of the August edition of the Breakout, presented by Binary Breakers. This is my first time hosting. I'm very excited to be doing it for such a cool event put on by such a great group of people. Today's Breakout is the mixed bag. As you've probably seen, it's been a focus on unconventional runs, and we are finishing the day with one of my favorite types of unconventional runs, the randomizer. We have an incredible Castlevania Portrait of Ruin randomizer by Grey Goo Glitch that we cannot wait to show you. I'm so excited. Let's get into it.
Hey y'all, I am Grey Goo Glitch, and I'm joined here by the lovely, wonderful Soulmass.
Hello, I'm Soulmass218, and I'm here to just vibe while Grey Goo Glitch shows off this amazing randomizer.
Hell yeah. So, yeah, we're going to be doing some Portrait of Ruin rando. This is a short mode version of it, so the way it works is instead of doing all 8 portraits, we're doing 4 portraits. And we're going to collect as many items as we can. We have to get a few specific key items to get to the final boss room. And yeah, our goal is just to move as fast as possible. So with that, I think we should get started. Let me Yep, that's paused. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Excellent. All right, so with that, we should be good to go. Let's just put in a name, and time will start as soon as I hit OK. So starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Look, have
Yay!
fun.
Good luck.
All right, so we're starting. Thank you so much. So we're starting with a couple items. We have it set to start us with 5 bonus items just to make things a little more easy at the start. So we start with a couple of different spells and items we're gonna go through. Jonathan can throw a paper airplane. That's not going to be super useful. Undead Killer is actually a decent weapon, though, so we're going to put that on. Gold Ring. Okay. Got some decent defense. Charlotte's got Tempest, which is nice. Jet Black Whip, which boosts int. That's pretty awesome. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. We're probably going to run as Jonathan for the moment. So one of the things that makes this game... Oh, the animation on this is terrible. One of the things that makes this an interesting run is the fact that the animations for the weapons are completely randomized. Oh, we have access to another area already. Neat. Although we don't have a lot of movement ability in this area because it is meant for much later in the game. So we can't actually explore this area yet. It's like a whole slew of things happening all at once. Yeah, so our exploration factor is kind of pretty low right now, since we don't really have the jump abilities to do a lot of stuff. Looks like we've got a basic punch animation for this, which is kind of fine. Oh, what about boots? Combat boots.
Boots.
Charlotte, great. But yeah, so our goal is to get 4 portraits. We gotta go in there, clear the bosses, and collect some stuff along the way. We need to eventually find the ability Sanctuary, which will allow us to clear one of the bosses. We need to find movement abilities such as like Griffin Wing, Double Jump, that kind of stuff. Looks like we're going straight into a boss fight, which it tends to happen in a lot of these seeds early on, especially if you're not randomizing your starting location. It'll just drop you right in a position to do a fight. I'm sure Tempest will be fine. Oh, this is a mood. Hold on.
Oh my god.
It's just dropping us straight into straight into Legion, which is fine. Legion only has 600 HP here. We don't have a ton of health, but we can quite possibly flip it with the side. There we go. So Tempest is really useful for this. We got to break the sections. We just got to get to the center. Once we get to the center, we should be able to Tempest it down without a problem.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of Legion?
I have... That is a damn fine question. We gotta wait until we get a little bit more... Okay, come on, break.
Based on
There
the
we go.
samples, I don't know if we want to see the center of Legion.
Well, we're gonna see the center of Legion.
Oh, good.
This kind of covers one of those things I wanted to talk about in this game. This game, like most Castlevania games, does not go short on some of the horror imagery. Okay, there we go. Legion is about to be... Legion is now unleashed, doing somewhat annoying stuff. But this should be the end of that. And that's our first boss down. It dropped us directly into a Legion fight. Wow.
It's an exciting
All right.
start, at least.
Yeah, this is what is gonna... Griffin Wing. Okay, so here's a fun thing. We now have what is the strongest jump ability in the game. We can just propel ourselves up in the air infinitely forever.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is going to be pretty quick as far as movement ability. It does mean everything is open, though. There's just open stuff for days. We are still missing single space traversal, which is an important thing. We'll talk about small space and single space traversal in a little bit. What's over here? Push cube. Also got push 1. So we now have partner push, essentially. The partners can both push cubes together, which lets them push heavier cubes. So this is a heck of a start.
Everything's so wide open from the start in a rando like this. It's actually kind of scary as a rando player, because now anything can be anywhere. So it's difficult to discern what logic the randomizer wants you to follow. If anybody's not familiar with randomizers, the way they kind of work is when they shuffle the items around, they shuffle them in a way so that you can, as a player, logically follow what direction the game wants you to go based off the abilities you unlock and the items you pick up. But if you unlock the ability to access the entire map right away, you kind of lose your direction. So Gray's going to have to do a lot of wandering to find what we need to get go mode to finish the game now.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we... Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me mark this on the map. We found Dracula.
We found Dracula, okay.
Oh!
We found Dracula. So we know where Dracula is. But we can't access Dracula for a long time. So the way this game gates Dracula, and just knowing where Dracula is a good thing. Primarily because we know if we have to go back to it, where we have to go. But we have to find two things in the main castle. We have to find the Sisters fight, and we have to find Dracula. The Sisters fight will lead us directly to Dracula, well, sort of indirectly to Dracula, but having the direct location is kind of nice. That way, if we like need to back up and go do stuff, we can, plan out where our saves are going to be and all of that. It should also be noted, we haven't found a save location yet. So everything we've done up to this point is not saved. We just need to find a save room somewhere. Oh, I love this room. This room's great. This is our tall traversal room. Basically, it's an elevator that's not actually an elevator. See, normally it would be a pain to navigate this, but we've got Griffin wings, so we just kind of jet up through it. We've gotten some items. Let's take a look at our inventory real quick. Oh. She can equip the undead kill. Wait, yeah, you can take off that. Charlotte's gonna put on the undead killer. No, we want to have Tempest, so that's... Never mind. I've completely reversed my thoughts on that in a matter of seconds. Let's look at her equipping stuff, because she needs some defense, definitely. And that bandana seems like a solid idea. So you can take whatever's left over. I don't tend to run as Jonathan for a lot of stuff. Railground's a good idea. Mostly because Jonathan's okay at certain things, but he's not really my favorite. And Charlotte's ability to cast spells is typically pretty awesome. Can make or break a lot of fights. Get on this way.
But to continue the theme of this breakout for a bit now, can you do a little bit of explanation of what exactly the lore is for this game in the Castlevania universe?
Okay, so this is a continuation of the Weird Castlevania. The Weird Castlevania is the Sega Genesis one called Bloodlines. Ooh, single space reversal. So Bloodlines follows the character John Morris. John Morris is not a Belmont, obviously, given the last name. But he does have the ability to kill vampires with his whip, the Vampire Killer. The Vampire Killer, although when it's used, also takes the life of the person using it. So it's not necessarily a one-shot use thing, but it kind of means if you use it, you're gonna die. So because of that, they decided that this could be their main sequel to that. Bloodlines getting a sequel way out of date was not anything anyone expected. It's also what makes it the black sheep of not only the DSvanias, but really Castlevania as a whole. There were only ever 2 games that specifically took place in this version of the universe. That was Speed Up. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing. We're about to move very fast. So now Jonathan can basically just move much faster than normal. Speed Up is typically a late game thing found. So we've got incredibly fast movement, and we have incredibly agile movements. This does not necessarily mean this is a jet C, but it means it's probably going to be pretty quick. We're still looking for a save room. There are no save rooms in the lower part of that castle. But this is kind of incredible what we found. Either way, Castlevania, black sheep of the thing is this particular universe.
When we say something like, oh my lord, when we say something like Jet Seed, which this is sort of looking like Gray said, what we mean is this is what it sounds like. You kind of jumped in your jet and you are just zooming to the end of the seed, because we've been given all of our progression as far as movement items right away. We're already starting to find portraits. other than not having a save point, this is looking pretty fast. But that does not mean this can't turn into 2 hours of searching for the one thing we need to finish the seed. So it looks like it's a jet seed, but it may not be. We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few things that could really cause problems. Specifically, if we run into an issue of not finding Sanctuary, Sanctuary is always a problem. It's one item in the full collection. It can be basically anywhere. So finding it is a little difficult. Let's see if the Holy Claymore's equipped. It is not equipable by Jonathan. It's equipable by Charlotte, so... Oh, and that's a great animation for it. We're doing that.
The chat asking if this is randomizing both items and doors. This is just randomizing items. This is still the vanilla castle, but everything in the castle is randomized.
Oh no, this is map randomized as well. So the actual
is it map randomized? Okay, so yes, everything's
also, we found
randomized.
another portrait, but we can't actually do anything with it right now. So that opens up single space traversal, the thing I was talking about earlier. The way single space traversal works is when Charlotte has either toad form or owl form, or if we use Puppet Master, which we can get from Jonathan at some point, one of Jonathan's abilities, we can go through these really tight single spaces. Save room. Excellent. One of our portraits is in one of those spaces. So that is an interesting thing. We need to find some form of single space traversal before we can enter that first portrait. Also, I should probably mark that portrait as being not 13th Street, the first one. I can't remember the name of right now. This is the Nest of Evil. We're already here. Okay, let me explain about Nest of Evil as well while we're at it. Nest of Evil is an optional portrait that has extra bosses. Those extra bosses, in this case, don't actually do anything. They were meant for the end. They're like end game content for the original game. So you'd have a special room that would open up once you found a certain amount of the map, and that would give you access to the Nest of Evil, which had a bunch of bosses from Dawn of Sorrow. So it's one of those things where it's here. You can do it as an extra challenge if you want, but it's not part of the actual seed, and there's decent equipment in there most times. It will never put progression items in the Nest of Evil.
Nice.
Oh wait, death cutscene. Yeah, shut up, Death. It's fine.
Yeah, we never want to talk to Death in a Castlevania game.
He gasses on. It's like, come on, man. We're busy. We got stuff to do. We're looking for Dracula. People came here to see us run through the castle, not to see Death just chatter away. What else is I guess? Oh, there's So, along with all of these different randomized areas, the areas themselves, the castle, don't make a huge difference as to what's going on, but some of them do have more enemies or harder enemies. The enemy placement is still randomized as well, but the enemies scale up based on the zone that you're in, essentially, and how far into the game you are. These look like they're pretty much where we should be going, so we can kind of use enemies to gauge our distance in as well. There's so much going on with this seed already. I will say it is nice to be able to traverse the castle a bit unimpeded, kind of get a feel for it, because there's a lot of stuff in this castle. It's a pretty sizable map.
Yeah, it's very nice to just be able to zoom.
Yeah, it really did look like they gave you the two really good speedrunning abilities right off the bat as like a present.
Oh, yeah, these are the fastest abilities in the game. They are really, if you have speed up from the beginning, Charlotte typically doesn't put on any other spells until like late game if you're trying to use spells to kill things. We have not been given decent weapons though, and we certainly haven't been given decent combat equipment. So we can bypass a lot of challenge right now, which, I mean, is pretty cool. We got a lot of defense, which is great, but that can absolutely bite us later. If we do too much skipping over enemies and not enough clearing, we're going to be too low level, and it's going to make the end fights really hard. So, yeah, getting both of those right away has some drawbacks. You can see, like, oh, actually, hold on, weapon. Is it a good weapon? No, it's not a good weapon. It's a good caster weapon, but not as good as the Jet Black Whip anyway, so whatever, fine.
But to be clear, even the weapons themselves are randomized. Like the move set of all the weapons are shuffled around. So some weapons might look a certain way vanilla, and they do something completely different here in the rando.
Yep. Hey, we found ourselves an actual portrait that's open, and it's, oh god, it's Nation of Fools. No, so this is Burnt Paradise, which is even worse. Let's mark that down. We're gonna come back for that. I don't think we want to go into Burnt Paradise just yet. It's fine, we can keep exploring a little bit until we find some other natural barriers. We're gonna have to explore all of this anyway, so... Alright, so we found the clock tower, which is also a water wheel.
I'm sorry, did that enemy just like disrobe and then just like disappear?
Oh yeah, that's the Invisible Man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we took care of him. So much for being invisible. Didn't help him there. Alright, we found some powdered milk. That's, good? Sure, good. That's a word. Okay, so we got a teleporter, which we can use to get to a relatively convenient save location. You stop?
This enemy is wild. Just throwing off his clothes and just throwing fisticuffs.
There we go. I had to use time stop, but we made it work.
Just imagine being
Jonathan
that
having
enemy,
time stop like that is
just
pretty
chilling.
nice.
You're just chilling in the castle, just standing there for days, and suddenly somebody walks in the room, and you decide to throw fisticuffs.
So having time stop is pretty darn nice on Jonathan. It means we can, if we are in danger, we can stop everything for a couple seconds, figure stuff out, use it to take out stuff. Especially things that have a lot of health and do a lot of damage. So we're gonna pop a potion here. That's more damage than I want done. So we might actually have to swap off speed up for a minute, and swap back to Charlotte using something like that. For combat, we're probably going to use Tempest because it's available, it does a lot of damage.
The unfortunate thing with Tempest is it does have like a kind of slow cast speed, which kind of hurts with some bosses.
Oh yeah, with this particular spell, it's not terrible. Some of them are really long. Some of them are like a full second and a half, kind of bad. All right, Jonathan's going to be doing probably a bit of our lead at this point. Just because his fist weapon, while it doesn't have any range on it, it can be used pretty quickly and does a pretty substantial amount of damage to certain enemies. As with everything else, all of the enemy resistances are randomized. So
And
weapons and their associated resistances are... Okay. Remember how I said I wasn't sure this was going to be Jetty? That's Sanctuary, and it's on Jonathan, which is amazing.
Yeah, do you want to explain... Oh, after you dodge this, do you want to explain why getting Sanctuary on Jonathan is better than Charlotte?
Yeah, so the way it works is... that's a lot of damage. That's a whole lot of damage. So the way it works is Sanctuary as a spell typically has a 10-second cast time on Charlotte. With Jonathan, it's an instant cast. Is this not intended for him? It's not an ability that he would normally have. So it just doesn't have a cast time on him. Excuse me, Mr. Lantern Man, can you please stop that? Thank you. Lightkeeper needs to knock it off. Hey, a mace. Is that a decent weapon? That is a better weapon. And its animation is garbage.
Yeah, it just swings right behind your head. That's really useful.
Yeah. If I turn around, I can hit with it. So we're going back to Undead Killer. Okay, now I understand why the person who I asked to bet this said this was a funny seed. Yeah, so I went through and made sure, like with every one of the seeds that I run for any kind of marathon, I asked people to vet it to make sure that it's not like absolutely terrible. In this case, this one's fast, which means there's probably something with the portraits that are going to slow things down. We definitely still need to find single-spaced reversal so we can get to that one other portrait. We haven't seen 13th Street yet, so we don't technically have any other blocking factors as far as portraits are right now, but we'll see how that goes.
The Jonathan punches
The lack of
things.
save rooms is a problem.
You found one. We haven't seen another one since, and it's been a while.
In which case, we're going straight back to that save room because I need to save. We're gonna pop Charlotte back on speed up. So this is the thing that is also a little interesting about this particular run. There is a ton of menuing, which is not always a thing you see, especially in action games. Like in action games, it's typically just every now and then you pop into a menu, but with this, it's full-on re-equipping, lots of swapping spells, that kind of stuff. I keep hitting Jonathan's ability when I mean to hit Charlotte's. Not great. I am also used to playing Charlotte primarily and not Jonathan, but apparently Jonathan just seems to be the one to go to.
Yeah, we gotta punch things.
Yeah, he's gonna punch stuff, he's gonna make things happen, he's gonna keep it dynamic. Alright, we're gonna pop in and do this boss fight. It's death! It's death, and he's taking, like, no damage from our spells.
This is great.
Mad because we didn't let him talk earlier.
Yeah, he's like, you talked over me. That's not okay. Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
definitely enjoying the Tempest a little bit. That's not good.
This is definitely a funny question mark seed.
Please take damage from the still. Ah, no. That's not what we want. And there are other... This is the thing. We're not stuck just with dealing with this. But we are definitely in a spot right now. We still have a high potion I don't want to waste. We're going to... Any other weapons? Okay, Partisan's doing 17 damage. That's fine. We just need to get him out of his current thing.
Partisan's got good animation too. It's got nice long range.
Decent range. This is awful. Okay, cool. Death, if you would just be so kind as to, I don't know, change back. Change back. Please change back. I'm begging you, man. Change back.
Nah, Death is just vibing right now.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna survive this.
Well, all we gotta say is good thing you went back and saved, right?
Exactly, and that is exactly why I went back and saved, because I did not want that to happen.
So I think we finally found the logic for this seed. It wants us to go find some more stuff to make us stronger to fight Death.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. So we've got a couple of options for that. We had a portrait we found earlier that we didn't really explore fully. We didn't explore at all, actually. Mostly because it's Nation of Fools, and Nation of Fools is the worst. Just the worst. That's a ring. That's the Sage's ring? We missed it. It's fine. More defense. Okay, more defense. Just give me all the defense. Fine. Blessed Ankh, more defense. Yeah, it's just giving me all defensive stuff.
Great. Perchance we might find some offense somewhere.
Maybe. Possibly. If it decided to give us offense, there's some offense. Okay, so we actually had something we could have used for offense. We also still haven't done a dual tech yet, which is kind of interesting. If I really need to, I can use the mace with its terrible animation. I mean, it's possible. I mean, well, am I gonna try? I'm gonna try and fight Death with this. I think it'd be interesting. I think we can do this. We are going to set Charlotte, however, to be using Tempest, which should help out a bit. So we'll have Charlotte casting Tempest below him, and I'm going to be using this terrible, terrible mace animation to try and do some damage.
Yeah, jumping up and turning around a back strike at him. That's interesting. It is doing like double damage what you were doing before.
It is definitely worth the. If we could just there we go. If we could break the hands, we can kind of avoid. Oh no! Get away from me! Get away! Get your dang hands away from me!
Death, why you gotta be so handsy right now? Stop it!
Death, that is inappropriate. Bad touch, Death. Okay. Pop a potion. Okay, I think we need to see if we can use Undead Killer for this. We're still hitting really, really hard with the fist weapon.
So let's just punch. We'll just punch Death. Just punch him.
Yeah, this is definitely a better idea. You can't stop bosses. Alright, break the hands. Hands broken. Okay, he changed back. Awesome. So, that's great. What we need to do is we need to get Charlotte some MP. We're going to use a tonic. Hit it. There we go. Bye, Death.
Very nice.
Okay, I've got to turn off time stop. That is driving me insane.
We just had to trust the seed. The seed said we need to punch everything, so we should have just punched from the beginning.
Okay, so Death is done. We're past that boss fight. We're gonna swap Charlotte back to using speed up. After Jonathan throws what is an actual rampage.
Yes, the randomizers turned this into a beat 'em up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's the throwing hands run.
the throwing hands. That's great. That's amazing. Yeah, so it's just punching weapons. I think the animation on this, yeah, it's Illusion Fist. That's why we can punch the way we can. So normally punches, they act like regular sword swings, and you can do like punch, punch, punch. With this, we can just spam the crap out of it. It just has no range.
Did you just punch those fireballs to put them out?
We just punched those fireballs, and we killed Death for a safe spot. That happened. Alright, we're gonna use something called the Magical Ticket. Magical Ticket's gonna take us back to the entryway. So there are a couple paths I didn't explore off the entryway, so we're gonna do that. Gonna go back and do those things. Be responsible like, and fully explore. Yeah, there's a boss fight over here we didn't do, but that's fine. It's just the sister. It's fine. Yeah, she's really not that much of a problem. We are gonna swap the Tempest again, though. Because Tempest is doing lots of damage. This is a weird seed. Weird but fun. See, like that's the thing. When we talk about randomizers, there's weird seeds, there's fun seeds, and then there's weird and fun seeds. And sometimes you get ones that are just an absolute slog, where it hides like really important stuff behind things. A good example of that's like a Link to the Past, for example. You can get stuff locked behind Pedestal, which is like requires 3 dungeon clears, the whole big thing. It's never fun when that happens, especially when it's something consequential like Moon Pearl or something. But this, yeah. This seed doesn't seem to be gating us behind stuff, but it doesn't seem to want to give us any real firm direction as to where to go. It's just, have at it. I've never had a game just yell, have at it, Hoss at me. Okay, there we go. Astral Ring is probably... I'm hoping Astral Ring is a decent find. What do we have as far as this over here? That's Curse Potion, or Uncurse Potion. Which is just... Oh, it's an Anti-Venom, rather. It's always good to have one of those in your pocket.
No, just have
really bad time.
Have at it, Hoss. That's right.
He's like, have at it, Alice. Like, oh, okay, fine. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna go. I'll be around. You decide you want to tell me where to go. You know where to find me. There's a lot of exploration happening very quickly. This is gonna be one of those things where once we still haven't found our if that's Owlmorph, that'd be fantastic. Owlmorph or Toadmorph. Eye for an eye, it's neither of those things. And Boomerang. Alright. Not helpful.
This is giving me flashbacks of that one Super Metroid seed that I had vetted for you that I thought was funny.
Oh god.
Where everything was unlocked from the start and you never found super missiles.
Yeah, it was like 75-minute super missiles on a seed. Like, that's just unheard of. They were locked behind Golden Chorizo. Like, that's awful. Funny, but awful. That's when I have a criteria for any kind of game that I'm going to play on stream. If I'm doing it for a marathon, it has to either be funny or it has to be quick and painless. In that case, it was funny as hell, which just made it absolutely worth it. Crap. Clock Tower's being mean. Someone tell it to stop.
Clock Tower, stop.
Clock Tower does not want to listen.
Clock Tower,
hey, we got a
behave.
fedora. I mean, it doesn't help us, but we got a fedora. Jonathan can look quote-unquote snazzy.
Moldy bread pickup followed by fedora pickup was very funny to me.
100%.
Yes, we offer you
got
bread
everything.
and hat.
Is Johnny gonna be? Oh, I think Johnny's gonna be wearing the fedora.
Let's go.
It's not that much better, but it's funny. All right, so we got that. What do we got as far as rings? Immunity ring. Charlotte's wearing the gold ring, but that's not gonna really help us anyway. Still, 30 strength is kinda garbo. What about her? I think we got an astral ring. Consume MP instead of HP instead of MP when using magic. We're not going to use that. It's not, the stats don't make it worth it at this point. Although Hopicles, no, they're not as good as the imp bonus she was getting off that. So I guess we're continuing on with what we have. Oh, but the imp again. She actually has a weapon now that isn't bad. It's fine. We're gonna not worry about it. If we need to, we can swap off later. So that was not the most useful set of finds. Yep. Oh, we can't do this because we want small space traversal. Words. Words are hard sometimes. I'm just kind of astounded with how weirdly this is all laid out, too. That teleport room we have back there was the first one that we could get to easily. So this is unfortunately going to mitigate our usage of the magical ticket a lot, is we have to take from the magical ticket at the start a whole pathway through, which just takes a long time. Puppet Master, that is single space traversal, y'all. It's the one I didn't set up on the tracker because I didn't expect to find it. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this to Frog, because that is the equivalent of what it can do. And it's not technically as good as Frog, but it's close enough. Hey, another safe spot. So
set this to Frog.
Not as good as Frog in a bunch of ways. So there's Frog form, Toad form rather. And what Toad form does is it just basically makes you a Toad. You take additional damage, you move slower, but you can jump into small spaces. That's basically the only thing you can do with it. And it was one of the things they designed to make Charlotte relevant, because, point blank, they kind of do Charlotte dirty with this game, like, really, really badly. They designed her around... Oh, wait. This is necessary people. We're going to get back here. They designed her around being a secondary character. For example, in the base game, she can't use Griffin Wing, which is just... It's debilitating. You can't play as her as main if she can't do the strong super jump. Just can't do it. She has Owl form, but you can also activate Owl form on Jonathan with her being a secondary character, which is just like another little thing. They set her up basically to exist on one button and to do partner stuff with. That's basically it. Oh, that picked the wrong portrait. We're actually, that is 13th Street. So 13th Street is a problem. Ish. Ish. We'll say ish. 13th Street requires us to have both strength upgrades to do. And that's... Okay, so this is just 13th Street. Got it. Alright, so that means we can't actually do 13th Street right now. Basically, at the start of 13th Street, you have to push a train back. It's one of the most nonsensical things in the game, but we've got Push Cube. As soon as we find Strength Glove, we can get past it. But it also means Strength Glove is a required item for this. So we need Push 2.
Saying we have to wrestle a train?
We have to stop a train with our bare hands.
Ah, so
it's okay. Jonathan Morris can do it.
It's Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah. I mean, he stops a little short of suplexing it, but I think if Jonathan had the gumption, he could do it. Yeah, we stop a train with our bare hands. Welcome to Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Hopefully we find... We're gonna go to Nation of Fools. Or not Nation of Fools, Burnt Paradise. Because that's the only open portrait right now. And it seems like the right call. I'm also just treading through areas we've been through, which isn't a huge deal. We've got speed up, but... You know, we definitely want to start making progress in a portrait of some variety. We're going to have to explore most of these anyway to find all of our portraits and to find everything we need, so... Essentially, any item spot can be replaced with something important. Any item spot can be a place where a portrait can spawn. So, really, if it exists in a location, and it is an item that's like an overworld item, a lot of things can... And that makes things difficult at times and borderline confusing at times. You can also find portraits in portraits, which is not a thing you find in the regular castle. So, it's... yeah. I've had games where the first portrait that I found had all the remaining 3 portraits in it. Which is funny, but also, like, it makes it incredibly linear. Or there's one where it was the first portrait had 3 portraits directly in that first portrait. So it just branched out. Kind of like a new hub. Which is fun. We gotta go up here because we're doing Burnt Paradise. Welcome to the worst designed area in this game, bar none.
Chat's asking, so you're telling us we have to go into the painted world?
Yes. Not the painted world of Artemis or the other one, Ariandel, but a better painted world. Wait, no, better is definitely not true in this case. There's the boss for the portrait. Right. So that's quick. We found the boss. Unfortunately, that doesn't really mean anything right now. I could go kill it and clear it, but we don't have a save in here, which, you know, I want to find a save spot first. And on top of that, we still have to clear out most of the portraits because we don't know where the other portraits are. And since they could be anywhere, even if we clear this dungeon, we've still got to go looking through it. Yeah, I would venture to say the painted world of Ariandel is probably better than this in every conceivable way. Sure, there are things trying to kill you around every corner, and monsters, and Sister Freed, and all of that, but, you know, this has awful, terrible clowns, and is nonsensically built, and rooms that make no sense geographically and geometrically. It's full of enemies, and giant saws, different things being flung at you.
We can definitively say that Painted World of Ariandel does not have clowns, therefore it is better.
Yeah, this world in particular has these really annoying killer clowns. They're just okay, and this kind of crap where it's like, oh, we just sent you through this windy, navigable maze of garbage for literally nothing. It's like there's just a dead end. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so that entire side was useless. Just the most useless.
Noted.
Okay, that's more MP. We'll take MP.
I like when you find the jellyfish that are just like chilling in the floor.
Look, I don't approve of punching jellyfish, but if you've got to punch a jellyfish, you should at least try to enjoy it.
Yo, Bone Wheel, let's go. This really is Dark Souls.
Hell yeah. Skeleton shields and all that. Yeah, the skeleton wheels. Skeleton wheels. Oh, hey, single space traversal moment. For a skill cube. It's whip skill 2, which means it's useless. But it's a skill cube in name only.
So far, we've found nothing of value inside the portrait.
Yeah, this has been one thing after another. Oh, there's like enemies that are annoying to fight. There's a bunch of traps, but we found quite literally nothing.
Hey, we found Treebeard.
We found a Treant. We found some gunmen. I mean, this game doesn't do the fun thing that Aria of Sorrow does. It doesn't give you a literal gun. I think that might be my favorite part of Aria of Sorrow. It's just like, hey, let's just give Soma Cruz a pistol. Just super effective. You can shoot stuff across the room. It does a bunch of damage. Causes knockback.
I mean, it wasn't part of the main character, but we also had a gun in Order of Ecclesia.
That's actually a boss from Aria of Sorrow that they just like added as an enemy. It's a mini boss, I think, but still.
So they made a rando and added bosses from other Castlevania games. It's now Elden Ring Night Rain.
This was actually a thing that was that already existed in the game as a regular enemy. So the people who made Portrait of Ruin were just like, let's just reuse everything, and then they reused a boss as a regular enemy. Hey, Summoned Frog. Wait, no, Summoned Frog's not the thing I was thinking it was. That's not Toad Morph. That's fine, doesn't matter. We don't need Toad Morph at this point. Okay, there's one very specific circumstance in which we might need Toad Morph, but I don't think that's going to happen. I should have said that because now I've wished it into existence.
Would it be funny if it happened, though?
It would be. Oh, it'd be hilarious. What's this? Salamander. Oh, Salamander.
Is that a fire spell?
Oh, Salamander's fun.
Oh yeah, there we go.
What if we just summon in a thing that did a bunch of damage? Which means if we could build Jonathan Int, we should build Jonathan Int. And have him just spam Salamander, because that's also absolutely hilarious. Because right now it doesn't do much. But if you build him Int, it'll do a lot more. Let's see if we can get some Int on this boy. Do that. What about weapons? No weapons either. No boots? Not a dang thing to put any Int on this boy. Oh well, fine.
They just like throw on random garments.
Anyway, so.
They're just wearing random garments and jewelry they found around this abandoned castle, and now just LARPing around, punching things.
Oh yeah, and no regard for, as is tradition, obviously a thing that is very, very near and dear to binary breakers. It doesn't matter whose gender the clothes are for; they just toss them on. They don't care.
I mean, yeah, gender's irrelevant.
Exactly. It's one of those things where it's just like, when you play through the normal game, they do the strict gender definition of stuff, and it's annoying. But like, when you do the equipment rando, it's like, oh, wedding dress? That's a Jonathan item, no question.
100%, always should have been.
Exactly, 100%. Jonathan wants to look pretty, he can look pretty. Okay, there's a path up here we didn't take. So we found one spell that's, oh, actually that's nice. We're all tired of moving so slowly because we can now move faster. Okay, if we do Charlotte, that's it. We do Jonathan, we do double speed up, and with those boots, we now move as fast as one can possibly move in this game.
Now we can't even react to how fast we're moving.
It is absurd. Like, we're already moving at quite the pace. Those are boots. Engineer boots.
I have to imagine this becomes hard to control at some point.
Oh, very much so. It's already a little unwieldy. We need to burn that eye potion. Because we've been taking a bit more damage than I wanted to take, but... we need to... Okay, I want that. We need health. That's a good thing to have. That is more health up. More health equals more better, am I right?
Always.
Every time.
Yeah, my personal philosophy on games is max damage and then max health. Alright, we got an item. I didn't see what that item was. It was some kind of spell, but it's fine. It's probably nothing of consequence. There are no other consequential spells we can get for Jonathan. I love how Jonathan's he's just playing to beat him up right now. He's holding his whip, but he's not using it.
Truly a blessed seed, if ever there was one.
This is amazing. Alright, Richter Cross as a Charlotte spell. That's a choice. So Jonathan's abilities on Charlotte are typically garbage. Charlotte's abilities on Jonathan are typically absolute gold. So, like, getting Richter Cross on Charlotte, eh? Hey, that's why we explored. There is our third portrait.
You're saying that even
way the heck in the seed.
Even the randomizer has made Charlotte a side character, is what you're saying.
It's sadly it's Sidelander for this. The randomizer tries to keep things a little more balanced. Like I said, it adds a few things to make Charlotte less of an afterthought, like the developers did. But it's like Charlotte on her own is amazing. Her spells do so much damage. We're gonna dive deeper. We're gonna dive deeper into this one. I think, and immediately the boss. Wow. All right, whatever. Okay, nope. Oh,
so we went into
very, very close.
A portrait within a portrait, and now we're fighting an Egyptian goddess? Question mark?
Yes. But we've got explosion, which is fine. It takes a bit of a cast time, but it's doing decent damage against her.
I like Dark Magician Girls. She's just like walking.
She walking. She just walking. This is Astarte? I don't know how to say that, how to pronounce her name. It's raining.
Hallelujah. She really
explosion is only
she doesn't do much. She just struts around. I mean, she's fabulous.
Exactly. She also has one of the most annoying abilities in the game, in that if she hits Jonathan with those little hearts she threw off, he just becomes your thrall. So he just starts attacking Charlotte like it's nothing.
I mean, of course he does. I mean, look at her. She's so powerful.
Yeah, she got moves. She got moves for days.
She's not even phased by anything you're doing.
There
she
we
just
go.
walks.
All right, that is a boss portrait, and that is a burnt portrait, everybody. We need to do 3 more of those.
GG's.
Out of curiosity, what is our current time?
Looks like...
Okay, cool. So we're not, like, burning through at a pace that is going to be completely nullifying this and, like, giving us an incredible time. This is also why Explosion is a very nice ability to have. If we find the Astral Charm, I'll probably use Explosion more than running around as Jonathan. But that's not right now, so we're not going to do that. Yep. So let's go do some more exploring, y'all. There's nothing down there. Love this room. You can see so many things in this room. There's our 4th portrait.
Oh.
Okay, so we found that portrait. So here's the thing, right? The big things that are stopping us right now is we need strength gloves, and we need to find the sisters. Those are the 2 remaining challenges to this seed. So strength glove is going to make a huge difference. That's going to make it that we can actually access 13th Street proper.
Yes, we have indeed.
We found a portal. We can actually get out of here.
Yes, chat. We have indeed reached portraitception. We have the portrait within the portrait within the portrait.
Yeah, we are 3 portraits deep. I hear time moves much slower 3 portraits deep, and if you go 4, then you lose your mind. That's what that movie was saying, right?
I think so.
Okay, we're actually going to we're going deeper. We're going deeper. The reason we're going deeper is because we can clear everything in this portrait. So we're going to clear everything in this portrait right now. This portrait is the first portrait you go to, so you don't need any movement tech to traverse most of it. In fact, that does literally nothing in the randomizer. It's supposed to give you part of the castle to look through, but in this case, nope. Oh, the cog. The cog could actually, theoretically, the cog could block us at certain points, but we haven't seen any cog. Oh, I've been disconnected, I believe. There we go. Y'all should have your view back.
Ooh.
All right, I am good to go. All right, everybody, we're back. So we were moving too fast and Twitch decided to say no. So we're back, and we're going to continue where we were by finding more useless spells for Jonathan. Oh no, that guy hurts. I don't even have to be touched by that guy to know he hurts. Is that... I see, that's what I was saying. He hurts a lot. I just fought to get behind him, and there's nothing here.
That's a crisp $100 bill.
Alright, there we go. Okay, there's a lot of enemies in this one that are kind of scary. Like, the tree ants aren't that bad, but like... Yeah, those mirror guys, you can't really hit those mirror guards at all. They block everything. Tombstone's not so dangerous, but like the skeleton master and, you know, guy with the gigantic spinning ball of death. I wish we had his ability because it makes Jonathan say the best thing in this game, where he just loudly proclaims as he spins this giant iron ball the words "Showtime." It is the most blessed sound clip in any game. Alright, I'm good. Hope this is stable. Hey, we're back again! It's almost like the first break just didn't end. Great. We're gonna continue doing what we were doing. Exploring the castle. Trying to not have Jonathan die, desperately. That anti-venom. We found a teleporter, that's good. That's solid. Yeah, all the stuff in here seems to be doing a lot of damage, which means we're falling behind on our defense a little bit. Acidic Bubbles. Also another decent spell, so that's quite useful. Hey, a safe spot! That's pretty much what I was looking for. So we're exploring, we're kind of looking for teleport spots so we can get between portraits. We're also looking for, oh, we found the boss. We found the boss of this one as well, so we're gonna do that. It is, oh, hey. This is not quite vanilla, but it's you know.
That French vanilla.
We want to, not explosion, we'll do acidic bubbles. Acidic bubbles is weak. Tempest is pretty okay. Richter Cross? Nope. That's how you effectively miss with Richter Cross. It did damage, though. It's definitely doing the numbers. Ow. That was hurtful. Bad puppy.
He's just hungry.
Oh, okay, we're gonna eat some spicy shrimp and not die. Can you not? Thank you. He's got like 3,000 health, so he's not doing a little damage. He's doing a substantial amount of damage. I can't really get close to him without getting grabbed.
Which is a problem when our main offense is punching things.
Jonathan, punch! I mean, we're currently using. I know I said Richter Cross was not a good spell. It was doing the numbers. I take it back. I was a little mean to Richter Cross, and I probably shouldn't have been. So that means that is now a burnt portrait as well. We have 2 more portraits to clear. We still don't have Strength Cube. And that is the thing as a Strength Glove, which is, you know, a thing we could use. It would be beneficial. And that's the creepy clown I was talking about earlier.
I don't like it. Make it stop. Thank you.
Yeah, everything about that clown is awful. Like, no offense to clowns or anything, but... Oh, please have a good animation. Please have... Oh, it's got a good animation!
Oh, we can punch things with a sword now. Perfect.
We've got a sword coming out of a book for Jonathan.
And we're punching a floating worm with it.
There we go. And now that worm shouldn't come back, but we should be able to do a substantial amount of damage with that. Succubus boots. Let's see if Jonathan wants to wear them succubus boots. He does not. He's not feeling the fashion right now.
Jonathan, why not?
I don't know what's up with him. I thought he was. I mean, he's got the fedora on. That's plenty, quote unquote, fashionable enough. Dragon Slayer. Oh, nothing to replace her. She's still got her high ints. Anything to increase her int at all. And what I'm looking for, succubus boots are just an overall downgrade. So we're not going to worry about that. And they don't have any other dual attacks, so we're still with Divine Storm. Oh, those things always hurt.
It's a video game, so if it's large and it moves slow, it's probably going to hurt real bad.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yep, Jonathan, stop doing that. Is it not taking any damage from this?
I think I was seeing ones.
It looks like it's not taking any damage from that.
Yeah, you're doing ones.
Okay, that'll do some damage. We can't use it that quickly, but please get back. That's what I want. Just get... Okay, there we go. Fantastic. All that work is gonna yield negative results. Okay, we're gonna do a thing.
You're gonna get some spicy shrimp. Let's go. The Medusa heads are actually useful.
Okay, sword dude. Wanna back up? Wanna back up? You wanna back up? Thank you. We're gonna farm all of the spicy shrimp right now. Ow! Okay,
Sword
kind of knew that was
dude.
gonna happen.
That was so rude.
That was incredibly rude.
We're
This
just trying
portrait is being rude.
We're just here at the all-you-can-eat shrimp buffet, and dude just wanders up and just slugs us.
I know, right? Like, what the heck is that? So let's go back to exploring, like we were. We're gonna have to do the boss fight again, which is fine. This wasn't that bad of a boss fight. We should try using acidic bubbles and see if acidic bubbles might be a little faster. Or Tempest, but isn't it close enough for Tempest? Let's try Explosion.
Denied the spicy shrimp buffet.
It's only 118. You should definitely be using... Try acidic bubbles, see if they're worth it.
I didn't see anything.
No, garbage.
No.
So
the bubbles, they do nothing.
Richter Cross. Let's go.
Yeah, we will never ever talk trash about Richter Cross ever again.
You know, I can't agree to that. I'm gonna talk trash on Richter Cross every chance I get, but not because it's bad, but because I've made the commitment to it. If I don't commit to the bit, who am I really?
True.
Alright, at least it's doing the work. Moldy bread and a fedora.
And a dream.
Moldy bread, fedora, and a dream. The Castlevania Portrait of Ruin story.
Look, all he needs is a fist and some plump shrimp.
Okay, that was not what I intended to do, but it looked super cool.
That was super cool.
Hey, there we go.
The refight was worth it.
We're gonna go to Charlotte. We're gonna put speed up back on, and we're gonna go save, so I don't have to do that again. Ah, that's great. Always fun to run a seed like this. I say this is one of those games that like the seeds either go really well or go really poorly. In this case, they're going in just the most bizarre sideways fashion. I kind of love that. Okay, so this was the path we took that okay, this one they found Killer Clown and the Helm of Arms X, which is good. Which isn't necessarily better than punching. It depends on the resistances. Hey, giant skull!
Great. You could say that this seed is a mixed bag.
It's a bit of a mixed bag. Hey, Bullet Punch! Bullet Punch uses the Heaven Sword animation, which is kind of funny. It just makes it slow and not good.
It's called Bullet Punch,
actually,
but now it's slow.
Actually, let's do Tome of Arms X, see if we can find something that gets hit. Oh, that gets hit reasonably well with it. Yeah, Tome of Arms X is a decent attack, and the animation on this is pretty good. Rotten Meat. That was work for Rotten Meat.
Oh, we got the moldy bread and the rotten meat now.
Yeah, we're just. Hold on, let me see what these items are on this this thing right here. We also definitely need to farm up as much spicy shrimp as possible. Because, I mean, this spicy shrimp heal for a lot. Like, a huge amount. Let's not.
I really do not like that
creepy clown. That clown's creepy as heck. I don't like him. I don't know what he did, but he did something, and I do not like him.
Oh, worm.
We're just gonna skip the worm. I don't feel like doing it again. And we're gonna teleport out of here anyway, so.
Oh yeah, this guy. I forgot about this guy too. Yeah, forget about that guy.
Yeah, skip him. I ain't doing it.
We have shrimp to get to. It's not worth the time.
Exactly. The buffet is only open for so long. I'm not letting the guy with a sword or a big old centurion get in my way.
He hits so hard.
He does. And that's, again, I mentioned, like, with us being under-leveled, that's going to happen more. We're under-leveled because we got speed up so early.
See, this is
everything's going to hit like a damn truck.
This is the catch with the all-you-can-eat shrimp buffet. You can eat all the shrimp you want, but this guy's going to keep punching you and making you eat more shrimp, so you can't take it home.
Yeah. It's no longer eat all the shrimp you want. It's eat all the shrimp that you're physically able to.
Yes, you can't take it home. You gotta stay at the buffet.
Okay, what do we got first? How many spicy shrimp have we collected thus far? 3? Yeah, I swore it was more than that. I know we used 1, and we're about to use a second. Would this guy just die already? Like, come on, man. What are you doing? Why are you being like this?
That's well, like
I just want to farm some delicious shrimp off some weird floating Medusa heads. How hard is that?
He's a buffet owner. He's got to look out for his establishment. His bottom line is getting hit right now. I promise
when I've had my fill, I'll leave. Damn it!
Defending the place from paying customers.
Well, to be fair, we did kind of sneak in the back door and didn't pay and brought our own plastic bags.
We are carrying around a lot of crisp $100 bills and not paying him.
Okay, are we done? He's done. He's finished.
All right, now we can eat all the shrimp we want. Now. Let's go.
You defeated the shop
buffet
owner.
is
Now
open.
more shrimp buffet.
I love this so
Yeah.
much. Such a good
Everybody,
game.
everybody, grab your shrimp. Now's our chance.
Owner's asleep. Grab all the shrimp. Okay, 9 shrimp. We have 9 spicy shrimp. Let's go. Let's get the heck out of here.
that animation of bonking against the ceiling is hilarious when you're doing it over and over.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
It really does look like he's tripping upwards.
Oh, come on, Worm.
Oh,
Don't be
come on,
be cool.
Worm.
Just be cool. Thank you.
We talked about
I
this,
know I
Worm.
melted you with Divine Rain, but come on. Everything here wants to murder me. And, like, not even, like, kinda. They, like, seriously, they're angry that I'm here. How dare you?
In chat, officer, I can explain my pockets full of shrimp.
That's amazing. I swear, officer, I can explain everything. Don't think about the shrimp. It's fine. Is the shrimp under arrest?
Am I being detained?
All right. So we're trying our best right now to try and find Strength Glove. If we find Strength Glove, it's over. We can get through this. We got 2 clears. Strength Glove will give us access to our 4th and final portrait. And as it turns out, we know where the boss is for the other portrait. So it's entirely possible, though, that Strength Glove is buried like 14 levels deep somewhere, something hidden behind, you know, a wall and several, you know, incredibly annoying enemies. But it's probably not likely at this point. It's probably in this portrait. Based on my experiences with this randomizer, I would wager that it's in this portrait. It's at the bottom. It's like the last thing. Those things are dangerous and terrible. That's why it's dangerous and terrible.
Yikes.
This is just an entire dungeon full of dangerous and terrible. All of these enemies are Garbo. The Gardener does ridiculous amounts of damage. The Aqua Demon does ridiculous amounts of damage. Guillotine also does a lot of damage. Oh,
Yeah,
we missed a path back here.
We got some
the
ramen
gold
noodles.
bones. Yeah, also terrible. Amida, don't eat that or it'll poison you. Literally, this is giving us all of the weirdest nonsense right now. Okay, so this is clear. We have, what, 2 more sections to look at? Like, right at the start, we split off in this direction and not the other one, which can give us possible regression. So, there's more stuff over this way. There's Strength Glove, everybody.
Let's go.
We are, as far as I can tell right now, Go mode. The only thing that can... No, actually, no, we are Go mode. We have the cog, so...
Yes, we're go mode. It would be nice to find a save point, then it really is go mode.
Can you... Gold skeleton, please die. Thank you. Axe. Just axe. Gale Force is not terrible. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Since we're Go mode... Whoops! I ate food that poisoned me.
You consume the rotten meat. Oops.
Yeah, consume the rotten meat. Yeah, 'cause that's... Yep. Okay, so... Here's a fun thing. This path up here, I know was only traversable with Strength Glove, so we're gonna check out what it is. Which means whatever's behind here, it expects us to have all of the stuff to progress through the entirety of the game. It's actually a convenient teleporter. That's kind of amazing. It's exactly what I wanted to find. This is a reasonable safe spot. We need to get back down to that portal right there. We still gotta find the sisters too, so it's not over till it's over at this point. We're going down this way because we can find... Hold on, let me double check. Actually, no, we're gonna get a safe spot real quick. Wait,
There aren't a ton of places left to look for the sisters, though, are there?
No, it's in the castle somewhere, so we know it's somewhere. I mean, everything's somewhere. They're in the castle at some point. We'll find. Yeah, we're gonna go get the same spots over here.
I do gotta say the seed has definitely been incredible. So if you want to shout out who vetted the seed for you, you definitely should.
This was vetted by the one, the only, the wonderful Flannel Cat. Cat has been amazing. I threw this at her last minute, and she was gracious enough to do that, and I deeply appreciate it. If y'all don't, absolutely check her out.
I now fully understand why Flannel Cat vetted the seed.
Let's see. So we're gonna go back this way. Okay, you know, let's just do 13th Street while we're at it. Heck it, let's do it. Okay, and we're disconnected again.
I just came back though. At least I can see you. I can see you in Discord.
Yep. Am I connected to the Discord call at this point, or no?
Can you hear me?
Everybody, can y'all hear me?
Oh.
I can hear you now. Okay, so I was disconnected on my side. That's not great. We good?
I can see the stream.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can start the stream. I can't start the stream. I'm gonna restart the package. Sorry about this, everybody. At least it's mercifully not going to be that long of a seed. We're in the end stretch of it, so.
It really did feel smooth, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, having the frequent disconnects was not ideal, but you know. Otherwise, it's been a pretty straightforward seed. Sorry about that, everybody. I feel really bad about this disconnecting nonsense. All right, I am good to go. Let me know when we're back up.
We're probably back up. Big can confirm.
I think we're. Hey, wonderful, excellent. So we're gonna pick up where we left off, and hopefully my connection will not be terrible for the remainder of this. I apologize to everybody for how all that went. Not sure how much of the last thing I said got cut off, but we're going now to 13th Street. Once we clear 13th Street, we will go back, clear the boss at the start of, at the beginning of Burnt Paradise, and then we are good to go to progress to the final boss. Although I am feeling a little bullish on, still bearish rather, on the equipment we've got for doing the final boss fight. So that'll be a thing. I think we'll be fine. I think there's just a little bit of finagling I'm gonna have to do. All right, in the portrait we go.
This might be scary. I believe in you, though.
Still good? Nope. Not sure if we're still good. I don't think we are. see if it'll let me continue. I do too. We can get through this. Finish this. Wonderful. All right, so we're gonna try this once again. Thank y'all for bearing with me through all of this. I do truly appreciate it. So we're gonna try and do this. We're entering one of the funniest parts of this run. We're entering the part where Jonathan tries to stop a train with his bare hands, and he can't do it without the help of Charlotte. That's not great. Okay, this could be. We need to kill this thing over here before we can do anything. Okay, cool. We haven't triggered the train yet. That's good.
Beautiful.
So that is one of those things that can happen that is incredibly annoying. If we get hit when we're trying to do it, it won't stop. You just stop the train with his bare hands.
I can't believe y'all just stopped the train.
That train comes at you like fast.
It does. It just pops out of nowhere. The green border is an indication you can stop it, but it doesn't tell you you need strength bonus for that. It just, throws the thing at you.
So in the
we are
vanilla
now in
game,
full-on exploration mode.
in the vanilla game, you're just wandering down this hallway and suddenly a train hits you and you don't know why.
Exactly. It doesn't tell you why. It just says, "Oh no, this is the thing." Okay, so we are gonna have to be really careful. We're gonna have to do a thing over here. Okay, cool. That was fine. That worked out in our favor.
This is fine. Hold.
There we go. We got through it. If you throw the thing too far in, the puppet too far in, you can get outside of the map. It's actually one of the core speedrun strats. But it's something we don't want to do here because it's very hard to control, and our map is randomized, so we don't have any kind of setup for it. It would have been very bad if that happened, but unfortunately, our only small space traversal is specifically that. Us being able to throw Puppet Master. So we got through it though. No one died that wasn't supposed to die. Oh, we're here. And down. And boss.
Go. Who we got here for the boss?
Oh, it's Bronner! So second last boss of the game, Bronner. Let's do... We're gonna try and use Cross again for this.
It does decent damage.
It does. It's working in our favor. Except he just did a thing that causes us to not have any MP. So that's unfortunate, but it's fine. We've got all the spicy shrimp. Our pockets are still full of shrimp, and those shrimps are going to definitely help us out. Our weapon is doing decent damage too, and it's got some range, so we got Bronner down without a problem.
GG's.
Bye, Bronner.
Orb.
Okay, so that is 13th Street done. Let me update the tracker real quick. By 13th Street, we just got to finish Burnt Paradise. And because of the fact that, well, I mean, aside from the fact that we are already just kind of burning through this, Seed is definitely faster than I had expected. We can go and just move as fast as possible to getting this cleared. We got a teleporter up here we can use. We're going to do that. We go back to our portrait at the bottom there. We should probably grab a save while we're at it, but fine. And then we gotta find the sisters. So the sisters are somewhere in the castle. They shouldn't be hard to find. There aren't that many unexplored locations left.
Zoom in
so
too.
grab that save real quick. There it is. Get ourselves a save, because saves are good. And I mentioned saving is incredibly useful in this game, in that it's the only way to prevent any kind of loss of time. It's a lot of times you're gonna have to go out of the way. It's just like kind of the way it is. You have to go out of your way to find a save spot. In the vanilla game, they drop saves right before bosses, so you get as many tries as you want. In this case, it's not really the same. A little more spread out. We're gonna pop over to... That one's the closest to where we want to go. Actually, do we have a Burnt Paradise? No, we don't have a Burnt Paradise portal, so it's fine. Burnt Paradise is the top layer anyway, and we know exactly where the boss is, so we are in great shape as far as that's concerned. Yeah, the boss fight, I don't know how rough the boss fight's going to be at the end for this. We don't know who's in the Verona room, and we don't know what Drax's weaknesses are. So that can all be kind of a mixed bag, as it were, in and of itself. Alright, let's fight. Oh, we're fighting a mummy. It's the mummy.
Let's go.
And you take how much damage? Not a bad amount of damage. That's decent. Let's do cross again. I dislike that I have to constantly eat Crow and the fact that Richter Cross has been the most effective spell we have for her.
You gotta say it, the Mummy had like the greatest wrestling entrance I've ever seen. The Undertaker should have taken notes.
Yeah, he's just hanging out, just doing his thing, throwing blocks at people. I'm trying to not get hit as much as possible because we kind of don't have a ton of healing. We got shrimp, but we only have a certain number of shrimp. And we also don't know where the shop is.
So, since this is a beat 'em up, this is now a puzzle game as well. So,
please stop with that, Mummy, please. This isn't your normal arena. That's not that useful. In fact, it just slows things down a little bit. Doesn't really help. Actually, let's try swapping Charlotte to Explosion for now. Okay, Explosion actually did a little bit more. Cast a little faster too. So, all right, that is the Mummy, and that is a clear on all 4 portraits.
Jeez,
let's go.
Kind of amazing. I'm not used to them going this fast. What we should do right now is... save spot. Excellent.
Beautifully placed save spot.
Alright, so we're going to use our magical ticket once again. We're going to swap Charlotte back to using speed up once again. Where's our speed up? I think we're going to have some trouble with the... Okay, actually, I'm going to go upstairs. I think we're going to have a little bit of trouble with Drac fight, so... While things look great right now, unless we find a better spell for Charlotte or we get Jonathan a bunch of int gear, it could be a bit of a slog through that fight. In which case, I'll probably then seek out the shop, see if we can buy some potions, healing items, and just full heal our way through that.
Surely you can do it with just a pocket full of shrimp.
Portions of the castle. I think this is the way to go for that. Once we find the sisters, we can immediately start that fight. Normally, I would... No, this is the... We don't do the one up top, not the one bottom. Once we find the sisters, it should be pretty straightforward. Okay, let's do more speed up. Hey, it's the cog. So the cog could have been a thing that would have blocked us, but we found it pretty early on. It didn't. It was useless. The cog blocked a spell for Jonathan that we're never going to use. I'm going to say let's check up this way first before we do any more exploration in the castle, like through boss doors.
Taking notes here, not a cog block seed.
Not a cog block. Nope.
Good. Noted.
Cog was kind. Some of those seeds are the worst, though, when you've got, like, everything you need, you found all of your abilities, and then there's just a cog door in the way, and you're like, oh, no, I know, Dracula's absolutely behind this door. Or the sisters are behind the door. At this point, we are 100% go mode. There's nothing that's blocking our way. We're set to clear this pretty quick. It's just a matter of finding the sisters. Thor's Bellow, yes! What is the cast speed on Thor's Bellow? It's... Oh, baby, we found it. Remember I said we needed a better spell? That's the better spell. We might actually spend a moment, do a thing, if I can find a room to do it. I think we're gonna farm up mastering that spell for Charlotte. Assuming that the Drac is weak to that, or at least, reasonably vulnerable to it, it makes a lot of sense to level that up. So, mastering spells. Normally in the game, Charlotte cannot master abilities. She does have 3 levels of charge on her spells. The first 2 are available. Basically, when you cast it normally without charging it, it does level 1. When you charge it, it does level 2. And if Charlotte is using a very specific amulet that you get as an end-game thing, it does a 3rd powered level for the spell. In this case, they added the mastering thing that Jonathan can do, where if he uses an ability a lot, he can master it. But they added that as a thing for her spells, which makes it a little more fair, too, so she can just get better with her spells by using them. I am kind of surprised that we haven't seen Speed Up hasn't checked because we're not playing as Charlotte. You have to play as Charlotte casting the spell for it to actually level up, so... If we had a room like our shrimp buffet, it would have been really nice to use that for farming up spells. What are you, crystal necklace? Alright, whatever. Not that great. Grapes!
Grapes,
We got some
nice.
grapes. Just grapes.
It's nicer than the moldy bread and rotten meat, so...
Moldy bread, rotten meat, spicy shrimp, and grapes.
Yeah, what is up with Dracula leaving all this food just on the inside the walls of his castles?
Oh yeah, this is the man that had wall chicken. This is the infernal monster that decided to jam an entire chicken in a wall and be like, that's cool, I'm okay with that.
We need to go check on Dracula, make sure Dracula's okay. I'm just saying.
You know what? I've been thinking this for a while. I don't think Drac is okay. I think he needs some help. He needs to go talk to somebody. He needs to, acknowledge that maybe he's okay. This is a room we can farm in. So, don't mind me. We're gonna cast a spell a whole bunch of times. That's not Speed Up Charlotte. No, you want to cast the spell we need you to cast, which is Thor's Bellow. Yeah, Thor's Bellow is incredible. And every time you kill one of these things, it gives it a little bit of a charge.
Does this
pretty huge damage.
cross?
No more Richter's Cross, unfortunately. Thor's Bellow... Oh, it's only 100 to master, too, so we get 1 for each one of these things we kill. We gotta kill another 70 of these. It's not gonna take as long as it might seem, and it's definitely worth it, because it makes it do double damage when it's maxed, so... It's doing 280 on these things right now. It will be doing 572 when it's charged up, and then when it's fully charged with mastering, it should be doing about 1,000 damage for these enemies. We don't know if it's going to do that against Drac, but it's definitely geared up to do a lot against Drac.
I can do this against
It's
Drac.
the best option we have.
That's going to be incredible.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why Charlotte is such a good character. Okay, we're already at 61. So yes, while not the most visually interesting thing, definitely a thing worth doing. Yeah, it'll pop up with Mastered once it's hit Mastered.
We're getting there.
Come on.
So while we're farming, Hubris, this is actually a great time if you had anything you want to talk about.
Absolutely. I was just about to ask. I did want to call out that those part of the Binary Breakers community, we do have another asynchronous gaming event coming up. We have our fishing tournament. Currently, we're looking for nominations for games. So if you have a fishing game that you love, if you have a fishing game that you think would be great to compete against other people with in the server, please do mention it. Once that gets picked, we'll have another tournament and see who among our breakers can get the top fishing score. So if you want to be a master fisherman, prove it to everyone you know, now's a great time to get involved with that.
That sounds absolutely amazing.
I know. I didn't. The last one was bowling, and I was kind of busy, so I didn't do that one. But I'm very excited for the fishing one.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of ones that are really good. Honestly, I mean, I got a couple games I'd toss out there. I've been playing more fishing games lately. I know it's kind of like not my thing, but like, I don't know. I found a game called what's it, Cast and Chill. It's something like that. It's a very weird name for a very good game. Also, one of the most beautiful pixel art fishing games I've ever seen in my life. So, anyway, just a call out for that. Yeah, so we got Thor's Bellow maxed. That's gonna be really useful. That's gonna be incredibly useful for this. And now we're just looking for the sisters. If they decide they want to show up. Okay, we cleared this entire section. I think we need to go back here and go check that other boss path. Although there's one other down path we didn't check, so we're gonna do that too. And yeah, we're well on our way to clearing this seed. Probably, depending on when we find the sisters, it'll be probably about 10 minutes after we find the sisters, if that. So we're really just cruising along.
Yeah, it's really kind of depending on if Drac is going to take a bunch of damage from Thor or not.
Yeah, if Drac takes damage from Thor's Bellows, we are in great shape. If he doesn't, it's fine. We're still in good shape. If he's immune to it, that becomes a bit of a problem, but we've got other spells we can swap in. I have a strong feeling Thor's Bellows is going to be useful. It's also going to be really good for Ultra Drac, Super Drac, whatever you want to call him. The thing that happens after my favorite moment in the game, which I'm not going to talk any more about. Oh, it's the Water Dragon. Water Dragon. I despise the Water Dragon. It's a garbage fight.
What? It's kind of cute. I like it.
Yeah, but you can't punch the face. You got to punch the other face.
Yeah, it's got the frog head.
It doesn't have a lot of health, so it's going to go down quick anyway.
Is it really a video game if there's not some water-themed level that everyone hates?
So, like, it's weird. There's no water stage in this. Like, of all the Castlevania, like, a lot of Castlevania games have, like, a water section, especially after Soten and all of that, where I know Aria was big with the water area. And they just didn't do it for this. Yeah, Aria of Sorrow I know added them in, and then Aria of and then Dawn of Sorrow kind of expanded on that a little bit.
But what we call the lack of a water section a mercy or a weakness?
I don't. I think it's a weakness. Honestly, I think they could have done better. I think if they added a full-on water portrait, that would have cemented this as being the game that everyone hated the most.
And what a legacy to have.
People don't think fondly of this game, and I honestly don't understand why. I have nothing but love for this game because it is, in my opinion, the best of the Castlevania DS games. It's one of the best Castlevania games. In how it's constructed, it's clean, it's effective, it does stuff. It does things in ways that make them interesting and unique without being tedious.
You know, that is
my only
a take.
criticism is the way that they treated Charlotte. That's basically it.
A take that is as spicy as the shrimp in your pocket, and I respect it.
Oh, I know. No, there are obviously people who say Soten's the best. There are people who say the Igavanias are not as good as classic Vania, and they've got opinions. I hold no grudge against that, but I think this is one of the best Castlevania games to exist, and I will defend that point as long as I can.
Chat, tell us what your favorite Castlevania games are. While we're finishing up the seed, what are your favorite Castlevania games, chat? We want to know.
Yeah, let us list all of them. And I'm gonna throw out another controversial thing. Honestly, I'd say Bloodstained is a proper Castlevania, and it should be considered one because of the fact that it is just almost entirely focused on making another Soten.
I feel like most people do consider it a Castlevania. I mean, come on, it's Iga.
It's Iga doing Iga stuff, and like I do also appreciate the fact they released the DLC for that it essentially Simon's Quest as an extra mode. Yes, Wind, we know. You can stop talking now. Thank you. They call him Wind for a reason, am I right? Well, spoilers for this. No, I'm not going to give any spoilers for this. I was going to give a little spoiler about Wind, but we're just not gonna have that. Okay, well that path was useless. High wind. Bye wind.
The Binary Breakers account is in chat. I believe that is Big Scared running it currently. It says Gal Guardian's Demon Purge is the best Castlevania game.
Yes, very much the classic Vanius, kind of thing, which is great.
That's an opinion, yes.
Also, welcome to the Sisters fight. Oh, that's visually incorrect.
Oh.
Don't know why that's happening. We're gonna ignore that. That's not supposed to happen. There we go. Now
it looks better now.
They just had to distort reality for a second. Don't worry about it.
Okay, we're gonna just. You know what? That's fine. I call it a fight. It's not really a fight. The Sisters fight. Did it really just give Jonathan Cocytus? Holy crap. That's Cocytus. It's my favorite spell in the game. Honestly, it does so much damage, but it doesn't matter because it's, Jonathan. He's not going to be using spells. And we can really keep it on him. It doesn't make sense to not use it on him. And Charlotte, we're going to swap you over to using our lovely restore spell is. Oh yeah, it's yellow. I keep forgetting that when they're mastered, they change color. Into the Bronner portrait. This is where we would normally fight Bronner. There's going to be another boss fight in here. Oh, it's the Cauldron.
Bronner turned into a cauldron. Nice. I respect that. It's very gender.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, how much health is it? 6,000? Are you? Come on, man.
While we're punching the cauldron for a while, I guess I'll offer up my favorite Castlevania. My true answer would be Order of Ecclesia. So I'm also a DS-Mania fan. But my meme answer is Bloodborne.
Oh, that's a take.
Bloodborne is the best Castlevania.
It certainly tried things. I mean, can a Souls-like also be a Castlevania game?
Absolutely.
That would be an interesting path for them to take with the Castlevania series. Just like Konami trying to do Souls-likes.
Look, they've got all the bones for it right here. All they gotta do is make it a Souls-like.
Okay, let's just unequip his spell because I don't want to keep accidentally casting his spells while I'm trying to do this annoying thing right here. If it weren't for Griffin Wing, we would be taking way longer to do this.
I'm glad you brought so much shrimp to this fight. It's very useful.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go. We're not gonna go back and get shrimp because that's a long way to go for shrimp. Like, I'm all for shrimp, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for shrimp.
No, we're not gonna drive an hour to go to the all-you-can-eat shrimp buffet, but 20 minutes.
We could beat up the manager again. That'd be fun, right? Binary Breakers does not condone beating up the managers of shrimp buffets. We didn't need to eat those grapes, that's fine. Oh my god, how much health does this guy have left?
Had to mix it up. You can't have just spicy shrimp.
Yeah, you gotta like get some crab rangoon in there. You gotta like, a little bit of consomme. Come on, man.
Here, while you're chipping away at him, mind if I toss out an announcement or two?
Absolutely, go for it.
All right, I do want to say, if you've been enjoying today so far and you do want to get involved in the Breakout, run submissions, volunteer applications, they are open year-round. If you're interested in joining the community, if you're not in the Discord already, please reach out to us on Blue Sky or email info@binarybreakers.com. That will get you into the server where you can then submit whatever application or join us for the previously mentioned fishing, currently undetermined fishing tournament. It really is a cool space. I definitely recommend it if you're interested. And if you're already in there, then thanks for coming to hang out today, as always.
All right, so we're trying a different strategy. Divine Storm is proving to be useful.
We're also out of shrimp, I believe. So yeah, we gotta switch things up.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. We are low on. Well, we're out of shrimp. Yeah, the buffet is closed. Okay, we got enough. We can do another Divine Storm. I'm hoping this thing is almost dead.
I do like this evil rain that you throw out every so often.
Yep, Divine Storm is doing its work, but essentially, this is where we're at right now. This is going to be the process until we can until we get this thing dead. We get Divine Storm out there as soon as we can, but it's.
If you didn't know, the final boss of Portrait of Ruin is a bucket of slime.
Come on. Die already. This thing has 6,500 health, which, you know, with us pinging it for 50 plus damage apiece, not gonna die the fastest.
A brutal marathon fight. The war of attrition.
Got it.
There we go.
Very nice.
Okay, I was gonna go directly into the boss fight with Drac. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna go find a save because I don't want to do that again.
Absolutely.
On the plus side, though, we know exactly where Drac is because we found him earlier. We are gonna grab the items that are in here. See if there's anything useful. That's not useful. That's a blank book. That's really not useful. Summon Crow. Nope. No Crow for us. Okay, so I said possibly doing this earlier. I think it's worth doing. It might be worth going back and seeing if we can find ourselves a shop. There's only so many places it can be. And we've only got so many places we haven't fully explored yet. So I think that's probably the best idea. Shouldn't take us too long to get back to, yeah, I win. The shop is somewhere in this section. So the section Wind is in is the section where the shop will be.
Strawberry, nice.
So let's go. Hey, Empowered Vampire Killer. It doesn't really mean it's a decent weapon or anything, but it is. Hey, there's our shop. And there's our Cursed Friendo, which we are going to use Sanctuary to clear real quick. We healed him. He's like, yay, I'm fine. And now we're going to... We got just a crap load of money. How do we get that much money?
You've been picking up money this whole game.
So...
And you didn't pay for any of those shrimp.
Oh, give me caviar. Give me all the caviar. If I am correct, the caviar should be a full heal. And it's cheap too, which is great. We're grabbing high tonics as well, because we are going to be using a lot of spells. We're going to load up on pumpkin pie.
We got all the money we need, so just go.
Bucket puddings. Give us all the bucket puddings. This is me being in a candy store for a moment, just grabbing all the crap that we need. We need stuff that boosts int. Do we have anything on Charlotte that boosts int? Damascus sword, which doesn't matter. Looking for armor that boosts int, there's none. So this is the only other spell that it could have given us to make this completely broken. I'm just gonna show you real quick because we have a second. This is called Stone Circle. Let me grab. Was that not a Charlotte ability? Oh no, it was a Jonathan ability. Oh, even better. It's just a stone that circles around and does damage, and they last for a while. So this combined with speed up is just incredible.
Pick up spaghetti. Let's go.
We found wall spaghetti, everybody. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're gonna grab a save real quick in the shop room again, and then we're gonna go and try and fight Drac. And honestly, I'm probably gonna leave Stone Circle up on him. Yeah, I know. Shush. Shush you. Please shush.
But we spent all that time on Thor.
Oh, we're definitely using Thor's Bellow.
Oh, okay.
Stone Circle is being used on Jonathan though, because Stone Circle is just an incredible spell. In Charlotte's hands, fully charged with the mastering, it does absurd damage, and she just basically walks into things when they die. So, this is our plan. We should be fine with this. We're not doing the bottom section of this room, so we really just don't care.
So I guess
All right,
say
everybody.
hi to Dracula, and he might be gone very soon.
So here's our fun Dracula death fight. Okay, so Charlotte, Thor's Bellow does decent damage on Drac. That's great. Actually, it seems like it does decent damage on Death too.
I have heard casually this fight is pretty hard.
Oh.
That doesn't look too hard to me.
This is my favorite part, where Death has some big step on the energy, and tells Dracula that it consume him to create Super Drac. So we're gonna fight Super Drac. Oh my god.
That damage.
Wow. Oh my god.
I've never liquefied Drac that fast.
So what do we call time on this run?
That's time, yeah.
Time.
Holy crap. I've never done that before. I've never had it go that quickly before. That's amazing. But yeah, so that's Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. What was our final time on that? Not bad at all.
144.42, yeah.
That was quick. Anyway, thank y'all for having me. This is incredible. I truly appreciate the opportunity, and I really love running for this particular group. Awesome.
Guess I'll give my shoutouts real quick, and then I'll let you sign off, Gray. Again, I'm just Soulmass218. I'm always around Binary Breakers, just hanging out. Y'all know me. And if you want to see me do some stuff, I don't play Castlevania, but I play other games. You can find me as Soulmass218 on Twitch.
Yep, and I am Great Glitch. I stream at this point almost every day of the week except for Saturdays. I do all sorts of content, randomizer content, a lot of different stuff. Also fun, like weird sim game content. It's been a lot of fun lately. Yeah, you can find me over at twitch.tv/GreatGoogLitch. And that's all I got.
Thank you both so much. That was such a blast and was incredible to watch. Thank you so much for putting that on. Thank you all so much for joining us today. That was an incredible final run. Another shout out to Grey Googlich for that super cool randomizer. It was such a blast. This has been the Breakout presented by Binary Breakers, and though I am loath to say it, we have reached the end of our showcase, but stick around for a couple more minutes. We have a few announcements, including something incredibly exciting. Then we will be rating out to a community member. So thank you all again. I've been by Hubris. I personally don't have anything to plug besides remember to be kind to the people that you love and the people in your communities as often and as joyfully as you can. If you enjoyed today and you want to get involved with the Breakout, run submissions, volunteer applications, like I mentioned earlier, they are open all year round for our community members to join the community if you're not a member already. To get an invite to the server, reach out to us on Blue Sky or email info@binarybreakers.com. And speaking of the Breakout, our next 2 months have been announced and are open for submissions. On September 7th, it's Breakout Back to School. This means any games involving school as a setting, students as characters, maybe even a game that you used to play in school growing up, all of that counts. And then in October, on the 5th, we are doing the Breakout Scary Edition. That's going to be our horror event. I'm personally very stoked for that one. Submissions for both of these are open, so please take a look if you are interested. And lastly, I am extremely excited to announce that Binary Breakers will be holding our second annual charity event, Hope for the Holidays, the weekend of December 4th to 7th. It's going to be benefiting Lavender Rights Project, which is an organization dedicated to providing legal and social services for Black, trans, intersex, and gender diverse people. Content submissions and volunteer applications will be opening up on September 1st, so be sure to keep an eye on our socials and the Discord server for updates. Thank you again for joining us today. We are going to be rating